All right, all right. How's it going today, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Thursday, or whatever day it is to you when you're watching this. I don't know, whatever. Um, yeah, apparently it's my affiliate anniversary. I got a notification from Twitch that it was coming up. I didn't realize it meant in like 2 days, so I didn't do anything because whatever. So the affiliate anniversary. So the first stream I actually did, as far as I know, was March 1st, 2017. So about a month and a half ago. And I do know that I got into the affiliate program right when they launched it, which was very quick for anybody to be able, whatever, just in general, that was unheard of at the time. But anyway, so that's why it's set to that, because I don't have a partner anniversary. So, also, we are currently experiencing an outage. Check this out. Git pause, all name, spaces, pipe grep, -v, running. Is it running? Yeah. Yep. Those services cannot run right now. Actually, I'm not sure why these are, I'm not sure why that's broken. But the container creating ones are stuck because DigitalOcean has an outage that I can't get their attention about. Or something changed drastically on my cluster. And I went to upgrade it thinking that might help, and oh, that made it so much worse. So much worse. So, yep. But so the XMPP service is down because, yep, that has a volume, and none of the volumes work. So if I do kube control -n roost describe deployment / Versati. No, it's not gonna work. I do the pod. Error attaching volume to droplet. Droplet and allocation are not in the same region. Yep. For the past 147 minutes. Like, I can't do shit about it. So I guess that's not entirely true. I can move everything off of Kubernetes. That's what I can do to make this work. In theory, I can mount the volume to one of our droplets and then pull the data off of it. But if I can't do that, then we're fucked. But anyways, what I've been doing in the meantime is I've been dragging my feet on getting these static sites out of Kubernetes. So we are moving all of them right now because what else am I going to do at the moment? Right? Oh, shit. I meant to put that on 6. 6. All right, so now finch.im, which is broke and we never really finished. Finch.im and www finch.im now redirect to finch.imfreedom.org. We're going to start doing this with more stuff. This site's all busted and I couldn't figure out why, whatever. And I haven't touched it or anything. But now this is all on our static server site, so that's good. So cd50 finch.im kube control delete -k -- dry run equals server finch.im finch tls finch.im finch https. Yep, cool. So yep, cool. But yeah, so we're just gonna grind through a couple of these real quick. Stuff that's static like this, I don't know what else there even is. So I moved the knowledge base over here and that. We're going to be using, right now I'm just hacking it for now. I'm just manually copying the contents over. And I'm just doing the caddy config by hand because it's stupid. But the intent is, I can't think of the name of it right now, but there's an S3 compatible gateway that just uses your normal file system. So we're going to use that for deployments in the future. And that should fix up a lot of shit for us. But I can't do anything about docs right now. Well, I can maybe do docs. No, I can't really, because all that's got to be built by CI, and CI is down because it's in Kubernetes. Data, I can't do anything with because that's in Kubernetes has volume. CI, that's part of the problem too, right? Hub isn't here anymore. I should probably just delete this. I can't move the list site because the raw data for the list, I can pull them out of the container, but the raw data from the list is in the data thing. And then these ones don't matter. What do we got? Actually, let's do this. 50 hub Cube control, delete minus K dash or dot dash dry run equals server. Oh, okay. OAuth kludge will go hub deleted. Hub OAuth kludge. I thought OAuth kludge was separate, but okay, whatever. Snapshot group. Yeah, I already deleted the PVC. Because since we moved hub, this PVC has been sitting there and charging us $2 a month for no reason. Which is the other reason why it's just like, all right, yeah, we should delete this. Okay, cool. So now cube control minus N, freedom, get pods, right? Or get deployments. There were no pods, it wasn't running, right? So now, yay. Yeah. Oh, also, I should say, welcome Subuntu, Rekinaro, maybe depressed, and I thought there was another name I saw, maybe not. Nope. But yeah, hope you're all doing well. Oh, Rekinaro, if you didn't see, I pinged that email from a month ago about possible funding. I didn't see if they responded yet. I forgot to look before the stream. Actually, let me check real quick. Boop. Pixel me. You haven't seen a response? Okay, yeah. Like, I wasn't expecting a response right away anyways, but you never know. Okay, they've escalated to, DigitalOcean just responded. Wait, 18 minutes ago. The fucking ticket over here didn't update. Okay, yeah, it did. I guess I just have to manually refresh. Okay, but yeah, so there hasn't been a response to me, which is fine. That's the thing with like this funding stuff. You want to be nice, but you're also like, hey, yep. Yeah, you like the pixels? Alright. So, let me just go back to finish reading this. We reviewed the logs and confirmed that the issue is occurring consistently across all affected volumes and is related to the CSI attachment process. This does not appear to be isolated to a single workload or PVC. Yep. We've escalated this to our engineering team for further investigation, as it is impacting all volume attachments in the cluster after the upgrade. Cool. We'll update you as soon as we have more information from our team. In the meantime, please don't hesitate to contact us if you need anything else. Great. Okay. So, maybe they'll, yeah, we'll just have to refresh and stuff. Okay, anyway, so in the rest of the cluster here, oh, no, we were on 6 here. So yeah, so the Finch site we'll have to fix at some point, but I'm not really worried about it too much because it's Finch. Is there any reason for us to keep game.pidgin.im running? Like right now, I'm probably going to leave game.imfreedom.org here because we have an easy way to update it. Like the same deal with old site. Oh, Pidgin history. We can grab that. Oh shit! I gotta hold on. Do this again. Am I still logged into Gandhi? I hope so. I transferred a domain today too. I've been in and out of Gandhi like 5 freaking times. Cool. I am still logged in. I'll grab this. We'll throw this over to 7 as well. Okay. So the history site was something I wanted to do, but we never actually really like got anywhere with it. And the idea is to have the history of Pidgin up and online somewhere. So by history, I mean like how it got created, who got involved, what we did releases, what were some milestones, and also to give people a chance to like tell their Pidgin stories and their game stories and stuff like that. And just yeah, I just ran out of time. There's too much shit I'm trying to do. So like there is a repo for this and everything. Oh, and I did it in Make Docs apparently. I don't want to hit this yet though. So I want to go domains, Pidgin.im, DNS records, Find history. History, I made an A record, so we're going to delete it. We've just been pushing everything. I've just been making everything C names right now. Oh. History.pidgin.im points to plain.pidgin.im. Okay. Yep. Well then. Oh, so I learned today too. Apparently, Caddy does not do subject alt names on domains, or they don't do multiples. They only do one. So for Finch, I literally just did learn this. This is the way they want you to do it. So you do a separate one for each one that then points to whatever your upstream is, whatever, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. Maybe there's a better way to do it. I don't know, but that seemed to work for me. Okay, releasing lock, I already got it, cool. Alright, but now I actually have to get the content of whatever the hell I had in the site, which, did I have anything? Oh, yeah, apparently. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. So yeah, so the idea is, like on disk, everything is just going to be the static websites anyways, right? So we can get halfway, but we can get everything moved to the static sites and just do it by hand right now, which sucks. But then the idea is, what the hell is that damn thing called? I have to go look it up. But we'll use the S3 compatible POSIX backend thing to do updates and deployments in the future. And it's very nice out, and I have the windows open. Can you tell? As a motorcycle just went by. Alright, cool. So, is it -9 history.pidgin. Alright, so now history.pidgin.im should work. Cool. It's so great when this stuff is all oh, it's because I didn't do the slash. Oh no, the slash is there. Yeah, okay, I don't know. Uh, so, yeah. All right, well. Like always. Oh, also, I released the State of the Bird finally today. I finally sat down and finished it. Please let me know when you find typos. And actually, there's a lot of things we have some questions about. So if you haven't seen it, please take a look. Only 4 views. Oof. Oh, I never actually posted it on my Mastodon because it was taking forever to show up. What the hell? This is a problem that happened last time too. It just took forever for Mastodon.social to show the damn post. Like, Fostodon's already seen it. I already retweeted his Pidgin stuff. As a history website? Well, I mean, we're just moving shit around right now, but yeah. Okay. But yeah, so if you all take a look at the State of the Bird, there's a few things here. I say we've also come to realize that while the State of the Bird is great at keeping people up to date on what we've been doing, ironically, it doesn't actually help people know the state of the project. Jesus, I wrote this for shit. I went over this like 3 times too. Let's come to realize that while the State of the Bird is great at keeping people up to date on what we've been doing, ironically, it doesn't actually help people know the state of the projects. Help people know what the state of the projects are, as it's just an iterative update. So to correct this, we're looking for a way to help. Jesus Christ. To help quickly express this to people. However, we also don't want to create too much work for ourselves in the process. So if you have ideas, please let us know in our comment section. Yeah. All right, and then there's also a part down here in the closing that says, our projects and our communities are built up of many individuals, and I've realized that we've been hyper-focused on the development of the project and not so much on the entire communities. That's what happens when you try to rush through this because you're like 3 weeks late on sending it out. Much on the communities as a whole. To address this, I'm looking to add some additional metrics to include all contribution types, not just code. Things like supporting users in chat, interactions with our ticket system, maybe even news and social media mentions. If this is something you're interested in seeing, please let me know by commenting below. Likewise, if this is something you might be interested in helping with, please don't hesitate to comment below and let me know. Hell, even building the State of the Bird, if somebody wants to take that off my hands, that would be super. Oh. Yeah. Dude. Okay. Oh, yep. All right. I was gonna turn the fan on. All right. Where are we? We were on number 6. We were doing history, and history looks like shit, but that's okay. I'm curious why this is breaking, though. Everything 200s, but okay. Yep. That's all right. That's fine. Come back to it. Okay, that doesn't load. None of these work. Lovely. Well, whatever. This all sounds like great ideas for the state of the bird. No, the additional metrics, yeah. Ooh. Also, if you all are on IRC and don't know it, do we put it on here? Nope. I don't think we did put it on. Oh no, I put it in Discourse. We created a game on Libera. So it's an old but new IRC channel. And I'm trying to get a bot set up. So the whole thing that started the Kubernetes stuff tonight was I was trying to get Limorina, something like that. It's an IRC bot running in Kubernetes because that was going to be the easiest, fastest way to get it up and running. But the volume wouldn't get created for it. That led me to troubleshoot that for a while, which then led me to do the update, which then nothing worked. So I'm just like, fuck. Like, all right, well, let's just try to salvage this ops work tonight with something. Yep, that looks fine. This damn ginger candy is stuck in my throat. Oh yeah, I got up to 75 Fahrenheit here today, which is like 22 C? 24 C. So, it was very nice out today. I didn't get outside much, but it was very nice regardless. Alright, Pidgin history. Prasadi can't do anything. Status 2, that's not going to be moved here yet. This is an additional ingress on top of the main domain, so we can't do anything with that. Do I still have my shit on here? I do. Okay, well, I should move that at some point, but do I have gooification stuff on here? I do. We actually have a website for gooifications. It probably doesn't do anything. It probably looks like shit and it's broken. Apparently it doesn't work. It's supposed to be running a container. Of course, it's a make doc site. Like, how did I have any of this shit running? Ever. Alright, I don't... Did I delete DNS for this? I still have the domain. Okay, is my DNS just down? No, that's fine. All right, I don't know, whatever. All right, so I think we're through the majority of the static sites we can do right now. Oh, one thing we do need to look for, caddy, let's encrypt DNS01. Weird. Okay. I want to know if you can do the DNS challenge though. So like right now, Prasadi has to be on the same. Prasadi needs to have the Pidgin.im TLS cert for things to work right. And that's one of the reasons why everything is in Kubernetes and it's in a namespace named Roost. Because they used to be separate Pidgin and I Am Freedom and stuff like that. But Prasadi needed TLS certs in the same place. So that became a problem there. Oh, I suppose. Well, worst case, I could just manage it externally. Use Acme DNS01 challenge to get a cert for the configured domain. Okay, so that... Huh. I guess you just do it that way. Caddy TLS. Caddy's default TLS settings are secure. Only change these settings if you have good reason. The most common use of this directive would be to specify an Acme account email address, change the Acme CA endpoint, or to provide your own certificates. Due to its sensitive nature, as a security protocol, deliberate adjustments TLS defaults may be blah blah blah. Yep. Okay. So you can do that. Enables a DNS challenge using the specified provider plugin, which must be plugged in from one of the Caddy DNS repositories. Each provider plugin may have their own syntax following their name. Refer to their docs for details. Maintaining support for each DNS provider's community effort, blah, blah, blah. So is there a pork bun one? Oh, no, Pidgin is on, Gandhi. And I believe Rekanaro was saying that we can't actually do this right now. There's 95 repositories. Let's not do by hand with our eye holes. API key authentication is no longer supported and replaced by personal access tokens. Happy Ubuntu release day? Okay, sure. But most of the stuff that uses Gandhi's API doesn't use the current API. Oh, I gotcha. So, but yeah, apparently it's also my streamer anniversary today, which there should be like a little party hat by the stream name too, which is funny, but whatever. Oh, you have to put it. Oh, you can do it in the TL. Okay, cool. Oh, but that's gonna do it for everything. Yeah, that's kind of dumb, but all right. But maybe the environment would make sense. I don't know. I wish does anybody know if System D has like a secrets thing? System D creds. Utility and service provider with System D designed to securely store and retrieve credentials used by System D units. Names to simplify management sensitive information such as username, passwords, API. Yeah. This is what I'm looking for. The Gandhi pad expires every 360. Oh, personal access token expires every 365 days too. There's no way to extend the life of any token. You have to replace it every 365. Well, that's a thing. All right, so this is a thing. I'm not super duper worried about it right now, but it is a thing. So, okay. So that is an option. So we could move over iamfreedom.org and pidgin.im and just use the DNS credentials to do it. Yeah. So, good. That's good to know, right? All right, but I think we're stuck here. I don't think there's anything else static site-wise we can update right now. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Goofication is on pork bun already. At least it should be. I don't think I'd let that expire. That'd be really dumb if I did, but... Let me get logged into pork bun here. Pork bun. Yeah, the domain I just transferred over. I saved $25 by moving to pork bun. And like, I'll save $25 a year because Gandhi's prices are just gotten stupid. Like, the domain is a .app domain, and it was Gandhi wanted 75, and I got it for like 51 at pork bun, including the transfer. Just like, oh, okay, tough call. Yeah, goofications.org. It's good for 2 years. What the fuck? Details? Oh, I just... Oh, I clicked the link there. Okay. I haven't used pork bun in a while. Those no TLDs are stupid expensive at Gandhi for no real reason. Yeah. I mean, even a .com is like $15 at Gandhi. A fucking .com. Yeah, save 24 bucks. Yeah, I'll take it. Like, look. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Where the fuck is edit DNS records? Oh, it's 11 for that random ass domain. $11. And that wait, and then 38.38 after that. Like, what? Who the fuck would pay $39 for that domain name? Yeah, no, we're not going to use free DNS. All right, I guess I just have to go edit DNS records here. Oh. Okay, so the reason this is all fucked up is because we're not using Pork Bun's DNS server somehow. For goofications.org. So is my Keybase site and stuff broken? Probably. Name silo, yeah. No, okay, I guess it just hasn't checked the proof in a while. Because like this site didn't work. See, like, I don't even know what that IP address is. Who owns this IP address? DigitalOcean. Is it void? Oh, I guess I didn't have to log in. Nope. So So I'm pointing to a domain that I don't know whose website it is. Yeah. So well, let's do this. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, what? You're not supposed to set a bare domain, right? Like goofification.org. You're not supposed to point that as a CNAME, right? But like, Pork Bun's gonna let me do it if I want to. Oh, only if it's to another domain? Yeah. So I'm going to point goofifications.org to plain.pidgin.im. Sorry, you can't have a CNAME on the root domain. It violates RFC. It will break things and probably cause your own personal space-time to collapse in on itself. You probably want to use an alias record instead. Nope. Like, we can just use a name. That's fine. Okay, and then I can CNAME the rest of these to that one. But I like that it lets me change them. Where Gandhi, you have to delete and recreate the record. Oh, you know what? Is that the Kubernetes cluster? That might be the Kubernetes cluster. Yeah, that's the Kubernetes cluster IP. Although it's weird that it's not giving me any results, but okay. Fact that is not even supposed to work. Oh. Have to ask for special treatment. Got it. Alright. Well, cluster's still fucked by the looks of it. Yep, they haven't fixed it yet. What the hell's that thing called? Recordar, you don't remember the name, do you? Of that damn tool. The S3 to a normal file system thing. Versity. There we go. I know to look for S3 POSIX, and that'll get you there. Swills, if you haven't heard of this, you might be interested in this. So this is an S3 gateway that just stores shit in a normal POSIX file system. Oh, you know about? Okay, yeah. So I was trying to get Garage set up because of the Minio nonsense, and I wanted to move stuff and whatever, and then I came across this, and I was like, oh, yeah, we should just be using this. So the plan is, what we're doing right now at the very bare minimums is I'm just copying all our static sites over into the site where they're going to get served from, and just setting Caddy up for them, right? But then the idea is that CI will deploy to Versity, and then we're good to go, right? Then we have a deployment method that doesn't involve SSH and shit, and it should work fine. And also, I have to turn this fan on. It's fucking warm as shit in here. I forget how warm it gets under these lights when it's actually warm. Do I often run out of inodes? So I've had it happen to me twice in production. And yeah, and that's one of those things where people never see it coming or think of it. And we didn't have monitoring either time either. The first time I stumbled across and got lucky. The second time was actually, was it earlier this year or late last year? And it was just like, oh shit, I know what's going on. How's it going, Tanny? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Been a minute. Have you met the people who run Minio? Don't surprise me that they did what they did. Yeah. Sony wanted an S3 front end instead of our custom thing, so you just hacked Diversity Gateway in. Nice. Yeah, so, I don't know, maybe we can look at deploying this today. But I can't test any deployments anyways. So, for those of you just coming in, we have an outage in our DigitalOcean Kubernetes cluster. And stuff is just screwed because of it. It's saying that our droplet and our allocation are not in the same region, and it won't mount our volumes. So, this was happening before I updated Kubernetes, and then I updated Kubernetes, and yep. So, I was trying to deploy something new, got the error, was like, what the hell? I'm like, I don't know, let's try updating. There's a new release. Maybe there's some bug fix, whatever. And then all the nodes, or all the pods got cycled. They didn't come back. So, yeah. But anyway, so we're using this as an excuse to move a bunch of the stuff that I've been dragging my feet on and trying to get it done. Well, maybe not done, but updated. Did I close the tab? What the fuck? All right, whatever. We're not necessarily going to keep the goofications.org stuff running here, but just putting it here for now. You're still amused that they called one of the releases Ubinettes? Whatever. I don't even know how to say that word, honestly. And Swills, yeah, it's bad. And I'm on a free support plan too. So I'm going through their issue tracker. Their Slack channel on the Kubernetes Slack. No one has said anything since January 6th. I guess they were rioting. But yeah, like it's dead too. So I'm just like, help. Uwu? Yeah, the problem is I don't know how to say uwu or however it's supposed to be said. Thank you, Fallen. Appreciate it. 9 years since becoming an affiliate. 9 years. Guess what? That 9 years predates AI. All right, let's do it this way. Yeah, exactly. All right, we had plugins. Reckonow, do you remember what plugins.gooifications.org was? Was that just like all the other plugins, or was this the plugin pack? I think this was the plugin pack, wasn't it? That was the plugin pack? Okay. So I guess what we should probably do is say plugins.iamfreedom.org. Or make it plugin pack. iamfreedom.org. the plugin plaque, yes. New plugin just dropped. The plugin. All right, so let's make that CNAME. Fuck you, Gandhi. I was barely logged out. Or like, I already got logged out of Gandhi. Like, it's a 5-minute fucking timeout. This is I Am Freedom? Yeah. Alright, add record. Choose CNAME. 300 seconds. Plugin pack. You can do a dash in name, right? Yeah. Host name. No, that's supposed to be a CNAME. To plain.pidgin.im. Create. And then because people will fuck it up and I don't want to deal with it, CNAME plugin pack no hyphen. Okay, those look good. Pluginpack.imfreedom.org. Ugh. Good elbow pops. Curl -e https://goofications.org. TLS failure. Maybe it works now? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that redirected to www.goofications.org/. That worked fine. That gave us just a normal... Oh, well, it gave us 404, but because there's nothing there. But plugins.goofications.org redirects to pluginpack.imfreedom.org. And all the certs are working too, so that's cool. Okay, cert isn't here yet on pluginpack.imfreedom.org. That's okay. We'll wait for that a minute. Or... looks like it should have worked. Well, it looks fine. Yep. Come on, let's encrypt. Start by DNS. Name. CNAME. CNAME run. Run name run. Nice. Okay. Gonna work yet? Why aren't you working? Oh, maybe I got rate limited or something, but now it worked. Like you just force reload and cool, right? So we got 404s because we don't actually have anything there. But so like I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner, right? But like we're trying to promote I Am Freedom more so people are aware of it. And then maybe they're likely to donate, maybe they're likely to help. Who knows, right? But like instead of like we talked about this briefly when it was like, all right, well, do we buy a domain name for game? And like ga.im is stupidly expensive. I don't want to get logged out here yet. I'm just trying to create busy work so you don't log me out. Like ga.im would have been great, but Oh, it's not even available. But then like Game Inc. actually would have been kind of funny. Aren't you working? Who's asking you why you're working? Right, but like the prices, all these are just stupid, right? So then it was just like, well, why don't we just use the I am freedom domain? So that's what we started doing, and then I'm like, wait, yeah, then we can move Finch over, we can move the plugin pack. Technically, we can probably put GUIfications there. We'll just donate the GUIfication stuff, even though I still have the GUIfications.org domain. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, my context window is very small nowadays. And like the Twitch delay is longer than my context window. So like the words come out of my mouth and they're mostly gone. Okay, cool. So we've got the GUIfication stuff over here. Doesn't actually do anything, but yeah. You aren't an AI. The context window thing is not a good comparison. Sure. I'm like the amount of context switching I do is real though. So I don't know. The Gaming Foundation. The problem is that would get confused with no. This one? Okay, so I guess I have a magazine too, right? We don't want to start messing with people's trademarks and confusing people. Let alone LGBTQ, because they've got enough shit already going against them, right? Let's not work against it. There's no AI in gaming. That's pretty good. I like that. All right. I'm assuming we're still screwed here. Yep. And we're going to have no updates on the ticket. Yep. What's clever? The gaming magazine, the thing for LGBTQ gamers or whatever. Yeah, like I said, we're not trying to get confused. We're not trying to mess with them. It's just, yeah. All right. Ah, gotcha. Maybe this will build. Cool. All right, I don't even remember what this looks like. And apparently it doesn't work. Did I fuck up the file server? The fuck, Caddy? What the hell, man? Story time? Oh. You just said an ATA. What does ATA stand for again? It's not analog to analog, but yeah. It'd move off Ingress Engine Extra traffic recently? Yeah, you don't say. We've been on traffic forever, but this isn't Kubernetes here. This is just Caddy running on a static server. At least it should be. Analog telephone adapter. There we go. Yeah. So it what an ATA does is, I've got one around here somewhere. But basically it lets you plug an old analog phone into it, and then it just turns it into a SIP phone. Doing it the way it costs a reasonable amount of money per month. Right. Doing it that way, the way that costs a reasonable amount of money per month is stupid complicated. So you got through all the yak shaving and hoop jumping. I was at the point where I needed to attach the phone number to that specific ATA. Yeah, I think other companies make them too, but I'm sure you've seen these somewhere, right? So, like, this one does 2 lines, this one does 2, and a pass-through. Yeah. The pass-through ones are like, so, like, you plug your network jack into here, and then this goes out to your computer. Right, so if you're, like, in an office, you know, then you just plug your phone into here and your computer into here, and you go. Let me see, you deleted the number from the account because the buttons are labeled for shit? Oh, no. That's messed up. That sucks, man. All right, why is this 404ing? Oh, because the DNS record's not up to date. This is probably working for somebody. Can somebody go to goofications.org and test it? I'm sure it's working for you. Called them quick enough that the number was still in quarantine, so it took them like 2 minutes to fix it. Nice. So, if you do this, you should not get this. You should get a CNAME to... Oh, no, hold on. No, that is the right thing. Yeah. Never mind. What the hell? What's the problem now? I must have typoed something then. Son of a bitch. Hey. Yeah. All right. As goal locations? Okay. Yeah, no, Goofications is what got me started into game development. That's the plugin I wrote way back when. So, like... Or how do I get all the way to the end? This thing is never... Oh no, yeah, I think I want to go minus. Oh, I think I can just click 0. So, The dates on these are all fucked up because I didn't know what the hell I was doing with version control back then, but yeah. Saturday, December 27th, 2003. Hopefully I can test on Windows again. And none of this makes sense to what was actually here, but yeah. Classic toaster pop-up notifications, yeah. Yep. But yeah, this is how I got into Pidgin development, was this thing right here. This wasn't actually my first open source thing. I don't think my first open source thing's around anymore. But I was trying to write a Winamp, not a Winamp, an XMMS input plugin to figure out how to read DTS cinema discs. But I don't know fuck all, or I know fuck all about how audio is actually encoded into binary, or into, you know, digitally. That's what I'm looking for. Thank you, Holy Roman Empire. Appreciate it. No, like the little pop-ups you get. So somebody do like a bit donation, like 1 bit or something. Or, yeah. Like the way the Pidgin will pop. Or, hold on, I can just test one. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Reckonar, for the $1. Now, how this guy pops up, that's the toaster kind of pop-up, right? But you typically would see it like where my face is on the stream, right? It'll tell you a message and then it disappears, right? That's a toaster pop-up because it, you know, pops up like a piece of toast in a toaster. So nowadays, everyone just calls them notifications. But yeah. Oh, I was using tags at least. Oh, this is into 2004. There's no way there's still work on this in 2010. Oh, no, that might have been when I converted it to Mercurial. But then Goofications 2 was the one that everyone actually started really using. That's it, one Goofications 2. And then forever I was building Goofications 3, which, you know, you have no idea how hard it is to count to 3 when it comes to writing software, let me tell you. Toast is way more fun, yeah. Is that why it's called that? You never knew that? Yeah, yeah. Because it pops up like a piece of toast. like I'm sure the Wikipedia... Pop-up notification. Yes, exactly, exactly. A pop-up notification or toast, passive pop-up, snack bar, desktop notification. Who the fuck calls it a snack bar? Notification bubble, whatever. But yeah, these are all the same thing. Counting 3, just as Valve, yeah. And we're trying to do 2 of them this year. Game and Pidgin 3. Well, 3 and Purple 3. That's the trifecta of 3s. Oh yeah. Now you want to make a toast that is literally a toast, but with a burned message in it? Sure, you just got to get a coil that's shaped right, and get it hot enough. Have it run a couple degrees hotter than the rest of the coil, and voila, there you go. So, man, this looks like shit. Why do you always say not to use CVS Subversion mod? Look at all the fucking stupid animation shit here. Oh, man, yeah, that's so, yep. I think I was going off of the Wayback Machine to rebuild this. But yeah. All right, well, cool. So that's back online. 333, the devil's number of software devs? Yes. Laser etch the message in the pop-up? Yeah. And yeah, 333, that'd be write and execute. Yeah, that sounds pretty dangerous, right? For permission. Yeah, this isn't the Pidgin one though, but you know, I had to reiterate it because people would be like, "Oh, you don't say you can't use it." They're just like, did I actually put any screenshots in? No, okay. Screenshots lost to history. Please share your own by sending them in. We'll probably move themes and stuff in here at some point too, but I don't know. Do we want to try to knock out Versity here? Like, if we knock out Versity, then I don't have a problem moving game.iamfreedom.org over. Because, like, there's updates and stuff we want to do to the site, that site soon, and I just don't want to fuck with them. But if we're going to do Versity, I'm going to put it in Ansible. Where, like, the sites here, I'm not too worried about it because they're all static sites, right? So it's not really a big deal. Did you guys fix my cluster yet? Fix my clusterfuck? Nope. I have not fixed my clusterfuck yet. I don't care about background. Where's fucking install, man? Yeah, white paper. That's what I'm fucking here for. And the mailing list. Uh-huh. Where the fuck is install? Turn your local file system and S3 web server with single command. Proxy S3 request to S3 storage. Simple deploy S3 server. Protocol compatibility and POSIX allows common access to files via POSIX or S3. Documentation. Oh, we could put it in Docker, but that's more of a pain, probably. You feel bad? The Versity Gateway guys can't seem to make money? Yeah, I mean, you're preaching to the choir here, man. Blah, 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 mailing list, yada, yada, web GUI, cool. Where's... Install Linux, thank you, Christ. Choose a pro package for your distro and architect. They are release packages for Red Hat and Debian, sweet. And binary tarballs can be used in other distros. You can find whatever, blah, blah, blah. This isn't just in Debian, is it? That would be cool. Nope. While we're here, we got updates. Nope. Cool. So, does a Debian package install... Alright, we can just download the deb, but I'm curious. I have an example config file. Does not look like they add an app source, for better or worse. That phone system conversation is what you were getting at the beginning of the stream about never seeing a firmware's update screen again? Yeah. You have 200 plus phones that you've had to migrate, and one of the models had something stupid like 7 or 8 firmware updates. Oh, man. That's... Oof. The other model you were converting was like 4. Yeah, that's still just too much. Too much. Too much. Do people still use Fish? I know Fish got very popular for a while. Not for me, but yeah. Average takes half an hour to migrate that older phone and 20 minutes to do the newer. Jesus. You still use Fish? Okay. I don't know. Fish always seemed like overkill to me. But whatever. Oh, so I am putzing with a 2x2x4. Remember from Monday, Swill said he was having problems with it. So I bought one because it was $11. And eventually figured it out by cheating and looking stuff up online. But yeah, I didn't realize that these guys are mutatable cubes. All right, it's not a 2x2x4 anymore. But yeah. Nope. Gotta rotate that bitch. There we go. Okay. Red and green, I think it is. Sorry, I'm just... whatever. I guess I should probably just show the cube screen since I'm fucking around with the cube. No identifying info. Yep. Okay, cool. Oh, bro. Red and green, close. Sure, that looks good. Where's the other one? Right there. Oh, and I rotated it wrong. Son of a bitch. There we go. I keep forgetting that blue is the color that's supposed to be up here. That was not the right algorithm. It did not feel right as I was doing it, and it was definitely not the right algorithm. Yeah, because I'm supposed to do... Okay, yeah, there we go. But I still didn't get a blue on the top. I don't know which one it's supposed to be here. Okay, we're closer. Is that the... God, why am I not thinking if this is... Okay, well, let's do this first. I know that won't matter. Those are all in the right spot, but they're not oriented right. Right? Why am I blanking on this fucking algorithm? Yeah, no, that is it. I'm just doing it wrong. Okay. Okay, that's better. So then I think this is the right way. What the fuck did I just do aside from screw this up again? Okay. Jesus Christ, man. That's not right, but... Okay. Try this again. I've got to have the wrong orientation, and I can't reason about it right now. Although, maybe we're getting close. Oh, no, you know what? I think we were there. Son of a bitch. Yep. We're trying to get everything flat. Well, whatever. Fuck it. My brain is not working right now at all on this fucking cube. Yeah, I'm glad I could help, because now I can't do it anymore. Is the... Oh, no, it's a scroll bar. Okay. On average, it takes half an hour to migrate that older... Okay, that's still nuts. So you don't realize desk phones are just like mobile phones now. They're not really phones. They're computers with phone functionality bolted on. Is almost an afterthought. Yep. Difference is that mobiles are portable and more flexible. Yeah, like, what's that one brand? That's basically just an Android phone on your desk. I can't think what it is now. Someone ended up with a cube signed by Jen Easterly. That's the only interesting cube. I don't know who that is. Yeah, Link. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, well, I have a Polycom right here. But I thought yeah Links were... Well, like, Polycoms at one point were, like, real phones. All new Polycoms are interesting. Yeah, I don't know what model this Polycom is. But, yeah. Okay, yeah, Link has only ever been Android. That makes sense. That would be my confusion for it then. Still nothing from DigitalOcean. All right. All right, so now we're going to get to the fun part where we're going to try to not actually use... or we're only going to run the Ansible playbook. So on static site servers, that's where we're going to put the new thing. So yeah, make directory... What is it? Versity? Yeah, V-E-R-S-I, Versity Gateway. Versity Gateway. Make directory defaults. CD defaults. Vi main.yaml. I'm Crash, I good salute. Yep, have a good one. Thanks again for the biddies and dropping by and saying hi. Link is one of the easiest phone brands to use with any of the major providers now? Really? Huh. Why is that a sad thing? One dot 41, 1.4.1. Oh, yeah, I do want the checksum. They probably don't have a checksum here. Yep, that's dumb. But what we're going to do is we'll download this again. Does Ansible have a way to install a package? It might. From a URL. Ansible install deb from URL. Path to a deb package on the remote machine. If a :// in the path, Ansible will attempt to download deb before installing it. Requires the exit util package to extract the control file of the deb package to install. Well, all right, so definitely does. Okay, like it seems like something it should have. That's why I'm like, it probably does. I just don't know the name of it. But yeah, all right. So we got some defaults. Make directory tasks. CD. Oh. That's not the YAML. Name, install. I don't. Why can I not remember how the fuck to spell this? V-E-R-S-I-T-Y? Yeah. I don't know why I'm struggling so much with this. Oh, Ansible built-in apt, right? Yeah. I'm assuming there's a checksum them too. I would hope so. Forced app get. Yep. Who wants to use aptitude? There was a time for a couple things where I had to use aptitude. This was a long time ago. Purge state, update cat. Oh, yeah, not state present. Where's it present or installed? Present. Oh, that's the default. We can just skip it. Upgrade. Alright, well, I guess it doesn't... You can't give it a checksum? So that's kind of silly, but okay. Ugh. Ansible playbook. Static. Site servers. Minus T. Versity. Dash dash check. Oh. That might help. Oh, it's Versity Gateway. Okay. So it didn't actually change because I ran dash dash check. But okay, cool. So that'll install the deb. Package installations will install the Versity Gateway binary as well as the systemd service files and example configuration file. The configuration files go below the directory etc versitygateway.d. The package installs an example config and example.conf. Copy example config to Versity Gateway, name into unique service name. For example, the service is my gateway. Then it should be named Versity Gateway, my gateway, whatever. Edit the config file based on desired option for the gateway. The systemd template file. Automatically load the configuration file for the service by the name. Replace the references to my gateway below with below. Okay, so let's I'm gonna have to look at that example file. Son of a bitch. File fails are specified. Okay, fine. I keep deleting the damn file too. That's the other problem. All right. One more time. This is why download counts don't mean shit. Because I've just downloaded it like 4 times. Copy example.com .. Templates. That's not how you spell templates. This is the problem I always run into with config management tools is, do I try to build it so that it's expandable and reusable, or do I just fucking make it work for our servers? Must be defined. It must be one of POSIX, ScoutFS, S3, Azure, or plugin. Oh, interesting. Just make it work? Yeah. I mean, for the Pidgin stuff, that's generally okay. You know, because this gets us someplace better than where we were. But like one of the reasons why I do all this Ansible shit too for a lot of this stuff is when I've talked about this before, but I'll mention it again. Like when I took over the project, that also meant taking over the servers and everything. And yeah, there was no documentation, and reverse engineering a server to figure out what the hell is where and why fucking sucks. You're looking at system D, you're looking at netstat, you're looking at packages installed, you're trying to figure out all this stuff. What is Scout FS? I've never heard of it before. I'm sure it's some silly nonsense, but okay. Sweet. Okay. Oh, no, this isn't right, but are we? Whatever. Leave that for now. It's their thing? Okay. When VGO back in Scottish or Posic Scottish back in ARC must be defined as a top level directory for the gateway. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll put this in we'll put this in the host file for now. Or in the yeah. Oh no, hold on. So I give this like one path or something, I'm guessing. Or do I get like different buckets? Because I want different buckets. This doesn't create a user, does it? I don't think it did. Or it should have for the daemon to run. Oh, it just runs as root. Oh, lovely. Okay. Oh, we got an ad going. I'm gonna go pee and get water and stuff. We'll be right back. All right, much better. Okay, so this just installs as root, so it doesn't matter. So Gateway root path. So Swills, you said you've used this, right? I don't know if you mind me asking you a question or two about it. File system must have the ability to store extended attributes. Oh, how do I test that? It's been a while. So my first question is that root directory. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe the answer is here. Gateway root, gateway. Yeah, I'm I'm gonna have to restructure this, I think. So right now, everything on my machine here, I purposely made it so I don't have any terminals. So I just have everything right in SRV. But I think what I'm going to need to do is create some root level, some top level directory for this. And then each one of these would be the bucket directory, unless, I mean, the whole point of this thing is that it's just the static data. But like, if I set the root to SRV, are these buckets? Or is there a directory underneath the root where buckets go? So that looks like... Oh, we don't actually... For Xadder, I think it's set fatter. Yeah, I know, I haven't used Xadder at all. Just buckets in SRV. Okay. But like, I have to tell it where to store its shadow object thing or something, or the versioning stuff. And like, I'm wondering if I should put that under SRV, but obviously I can't put that directly under SRV because then it's going to end up in a bucket, and I don't want it in a bucket. So it seems like I should have a separate directory for the buckets. Which, all right, well, first, cat procfs ext. VDA1, what? Options? User Xadder. Oh, what we're looking for? Yeah. Sorry, I'm sucking on a piece of ginger candy, and it's kind of kicking my butt. Ginger. All right, so we've got Xadder, good. I assumed we did, but all right, this is to actually run it, but oh, that was the Docker stuff where I saw the names for that. Or this wasn't the page, it was this one. So like this says it put everything under data versioning, so the versioning tree, then the actual the gateway root. And then there's a separate one for IAM as well. Ugh. Well, I guess if I move everything in SRV to S3 slash whatever, then I can just, because the whole point of this server is just to serve static shit. Static shit that doesn't change. I mean, we'll publish, you know, new versions. But, so, yeah, this way too, like, we can keep the server relatively small, and we should be fine. Cool. What was the other ones? History. That's the one I'm missing. Oh, I'm plug and pack. Okay, yep, that's 404s because there's nothing there. Cool. All right. We shouldn't need to test it, right? We already verified it via the Procfest, so it should be there. And it's just extended 4, so it should be fine. But thanks for digging out through the command. All right. Oh, so then what we want to do... Oh, we'll do it that way. Yep, that's what we're going to do. Actually, we could have done for this one. Son of a bitch. So, static site servers, vars, versity gateway underscore root go slash, or shit, what's the variable name? Backend args. Yeah. Yeah, we're not in Kate's right now, Taniwa. Like, our Kate's cluster is fucked at the moment. We're doing this work because we can't do anything in Kate's. Speaking of, any update on the cluster? Nope. And... Yep, still fucked. For 4 hours and 16 minutes. Is that right? Fuck, it's already 10? Damn. Okay, yep. So... PGW backend arg. Gateway root path, but we want to do more than that. Why don't they have a better example here? All subdirectories at the top level directory are treated as buckets, and all file directories below the bucket are treated as the objects. Cool. The object name is split on slash separator to translate to POSIX storage. For example, top level mount fs GW root bucket is my bucket. ABC my object. What? We transited the file mount FS gateway. My bug. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yep. But what's the rest of the damn arguments here? Guess we want to go here. What? Allow symlink directories at the bucket level. Nope, versioning direct. Oh, yeah, okay, so we do want versioning directory. Versioning support is, oh, okay, maybe we don't want versioning directory. Supply a top-level directory separate from the POSIX gateway route with the versioning dir option. So enable a shadow namespace to store non-current versions of objects. Swills, did you use versioning at all? We're probably fine. If someone gets in, we're fucked. If we need to push an old version, it shouldn't be hard. Oh, then it's going to be, the global stuff is going to be the IAM stuff, right? That's going to be where the IAM stuff is. But I'm confused why the container turns that on. All right, well, let's do this. We got a little Ansible stuff to do here first. All right, let's hope, well, we'll leave that there for now. What do they actually call this thing? I gave it a name. Root path. Is it user or owner? I always mix these up. I think it's owner in Ansible, and in Salt it's user. Cool. So, you know, we're doing everything via configuration, but we're, you know, just giving ourselves a little breathing room for stuff. Right, this is why, like, the version to install is a variable. Right, but you have to declare these. Like, the role doesn't assume them. All right, backend args. Okay, global options. File must be set and do not have default values. The access and secret options will specify the root account credentials. The root account is granted full authorization to all API requests after authentication. Okay, that's going to go in the vault, obviously. I'm assuming we just generate those as like UIDs or something. Or some base 58 values, or just some big old password gens. Yeah, ports are fine, I don't care. Defaults to US East 1. The region is plain. A certain key option will specify SSL cert. Yeah, we're gonna reverse proxy this, so that doesn't matter. Source for this can be different. Wait, so by default it's the same port? I wish these docs were a little bit clearer. This is half the problem of installing this stuff, is just learning how the hell they set it up. And you're like, oh, okay. Port option specifies listening address for the S3 server. It accepts TCP addresses in the form of IP port listening on a specific interface. Port listed on all the interfaces. IP can be done, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. Max connection request, web UI, value. Enable the web server on the specified listen address. e.g. 7001, whatever. Disabled when omitted. I don't know if the web UI gets us anything. Right now we're trying to deploy some software to make stuff easier for us to deploy to our websites. Yay. But yeah, how's it going, VF table? Web UI gateways. Override auto detect S3 gateways for web UI. Yeah, let's skip the web UI for now. Can be specified multiple times. Want the web UI on the S3 port at the given path prefix. Oh. Yeah, like, it was kind of nice to quickly download something when Minio had it, but then Minio did weird shit with it, go figure. And then it was just like, yeah, we really don't need this. But yeah, do you use something other than Minio client? Like, do you have a better S3 command line client that you use? So like at work, I've just been using the AWS command for better or worse, but everywhere else I use Minio. I don't know if anyone's replaced that yet. Browsing Twitch, yeah. Use rclone. I don't know that I've ever. Oh, maybe I have heard of rclone. Huh. Can be specified multiple times. Does it have a default? Why aren't you telling me default here, man? The admin server endpoint can optionally be set to listen on a different interface or port than the S. Yeah, well, I definitely want a different one. I think it's 77, or what do they say here? Okay, so 77, whatever. Diversity, gateway, admin port. Admin porty. What's wrong? Well, like, we're not talking to AWS. So, like, it might not work. It probably won't work. Like, we'll be talking to an S3 compatible interface, but yeah. Historically, AWS Cloud didn't have the same level of ergonomics as MC. That was a long time ago when he checked. Yeah. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, like, it works for most things that work, but, like, for this kind of stuff, like, I don't know, Minio has just seemed to work better and faster, but I don't know. I don't have mouse set up to work in Vim, and I am making all sorts of mistakes there. Okay. Oh, we should probably do this. Diversity, gateway, region. I am freedom, sure. So we build it so that we can reuse it later, but, you know, keep the same semantics. Yeah, in theory. I didn't say, like, there was a problem with it. I said, I've just been using Minio, and I was wondering if anybody had any recommendations. But you're not giving a recommendation. You're saying, hey, it works. That's not what I asked for. How's it going, Sick Mofo? Welcome, welcome. All right, so I got a region now. Cool. Nope. Okay, that's fine. I don't see the IAM path thing that this was setting up. So maybe the IAM path is something that's just in the Docker container, which is very possible. And that said, I don't even know that we need the admin API. We'll see. Like SeaweedFS, yeah, I've heard about SeaweedFS too, and I just it's too complicated to set up, and yeah. You've got Minio storage you only share in person. Yeah, that's fair. Like my Minio installs have just been a single node too, right? Like Versity is something that's much more akin to what I need, rather than all the crap that that a lot of this does, right? It's not like I don't need hyperscaling with all the rollover, and I don't need like Rados FS or CephFS or what. I don't need any of that. I just need a simple interface to fucking pull and push stuff from. And like, if I can make public buckets and make password protected ones, cool. Otherwise, I really don't care. Oh, I probably want to look at Docker entry point to see if that has the IAM crap in it. Uh, does a go build? Am I gonna have to go look at the fucking code? Simple, exactly. Yes, yes. 76, maybe you should build a replacement. Yeah, just simple. Maybe cashing on it. At most to mitigate POSIX being not so fast. Like flat file IAM storage account. Cool. I haven't seen that, or maybe it was in like. Oh, for the clients. Okay. Okay. Well, they've got AWS, S3, and MCL here. Okay, cool. Not that it should be that hard, but. Do. Okay, they do. Wait, they do pre-signed URLs. That's good to hear. Cool. Oh, what are the metrics here? Is stats the... This is in Go and it doesn't... Oh, I was like, it doesn't have fucking Prometheus? Does not support listening for stats. Instead, it scrapes metrics from targeted client systems. To enable Prometheus, a local agent is needed to translate from... Alright, well, we'll look at that later. But I do want this, too. So, one of the other things that's going to hopefully result in all of this is we're going to move our downloads to this. There's some stuff I need to do and figure out how I'm going to do exactly, but we need to look for if somebody tampered with anything too, and that's a whole nother fucking story. But, yeah. All right, we might use Telegraph to pull these metrics out, which is silly, but whatever. Yeah, like, so the game release, right? Or the game announcement. The downloads page now says, we're still early in development. Keep an eye on this page or forums for updates, right? Because it used to just go to sf.net/project/Pidgin/file/game3. And of course the response, even though there's no files here, the response was, ew, SourceForge. It's just like, oh my God. Have a good one, Tanny. Thanks for coming by. Catch you later. It's just like, like people are all, ew, SourceForge, but yay, RMS still and shit. And it's just like, I don't fucking understand you people. Like, Christ. Yeah, like I started typing this thing and it was like, it doesn't matter where the files are if you verify the signatures. And I was just like, you know what? It's not worth my time. Right? And like, I'm not going to argue with these people. Like, you want to sit here and be pissed off about something the old SourceForge management did who's no longer with the project. But, and like, you could have solved the whole thing by verifying the signatures. And it just, the whole thing's fucking stupid. That's a bucket to store bucket policy metadata. This is required to be set in order to store metadata within the backend S3 service. I don't think we want that. S3 anonymous credentials can be used when anonymous access to the backend S3 service is desired. like, I want anonymous read. But, yeah. So like I said, people don't actually understand anything past what's right in front of them. Yeah, yeah, it's really, really annoying. Mastery backend is selected. Access key and secret key can be defined for an authorized access or both MTD's AWS environment. The S3 region, S3 endpoint are optional and will default to USC. Okay. Didn't we already set that up here? Or am I in a different... Okay, no, this is the right file. Okay. Oh, this should probably be this. Okay, then we set the region to whatever the hell you give us. Certs, we don't care. Admin port, that's fine. VGW socket perm sets a file mode permission from Unix domain socket created by the S3 admin, and yeah, it should be fine by default. So Windows. Dumb question. How do I resize panes in Vim? I'm sure somebody here knows it. Or is there a way so I can flip my splits so that instead of a vertical, it's a horizontal? Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it. Or, you know what? I could learn it, or I can just do this. There you go. Problem solved. We'll specify the URL to accept health checks on. The health check endpoint is often used for load balancers to verify the gateway is live. The health endpoint masks any buckets with the setting. For example, if the health endpoint is set to /health, the gateway will not allow creating or listening to contents of a bucket called health. Okay. Does Caddy have a health endpoint for upstreams? It's got to. Oh, that's in Kubernetes. Okay, well, we'll look at that in a minute. We gotta get this thing running first before we worry about the caddy stuff. Disable ACL support at the gateway level. All ACL headers on request are ignored. No access controls enforced using bucket ACLs. Prefer using bucket policies instead of ACLs for access manage it. Put bucket ACL returns immediate. Access control is not supported. Error. I don't think I want that. Virtual domain option, yeah, we're not doing that. Path-based, not domain. For similar bucket naming rules as described in blah. Yeah. Okay, because it's disabled. Okay, yep. Maximum parts allowed in a single multi-part upload. Allows up to 10,000 parts per multi-part upload. The default value of 10,000 matches AWS 3. Clients that attempt to upload more parts. Yeah, whatever. I guess we'll leave the default for now. I'm sure plenty of sites have that out there. Access log option. We'll specify the file to log all SE server requests to this option is optional. Defaults to not logging. I suggest to use absolute paths for the server log files because the server may chdir into specify the URL to send the S3 server request access logs to. Oh man. Okay. Every time we get a request, we make a request. Let's go. Bucket events can be sent to Kafka, don't care, or Nats. Or Rabbit. Or a webhook forum. Web GUI port options, unspecified listening address. Web GUI provides browser base, blah, blah, blah. The former can either be port to listen on. When omitted, the web GUI is disabled. Okay, but we're going to say... And then up here, we're going to say... Right, so it just ends up empty. We're not going to do this either, but... Alright, we're just creating default values so that if we want to do this at some point, it's just easier because we're already here going through the whole damn thing. I'm not worried about an S3 prefix. Web UI, no TLS options. Disables TLS for the web GUI, even if TLS certificates are configured for the gateway. So this is true. Yep, no, we're not worried about that. Allow cross origin. Nope. Nope. Debug diagnostics. Debug false. pprof. IAM. The VGW IAM directory option will enable the internal IAM service with account stored in a file under the specified directory. Yeah. This is provided to minimize dependencies on outside services for basic functionality. The local account files are plain text and only protected with file permissions. This IAM service is added for convenience, but is not considered secure or scalable as a dedicated IAM service. Yeah, we're not doing this at all. Or whatever, we're not doing a dedicated IAM service. What did I name it? IAM Path or... Yeah, IAM Path. But no, it's dir. The Vault options will enable the Vault IAM service with accounts stored in the HashiCorp Vault server. Nope. S3 IAM. Nope. LDAP. Nope. Free IPA. Nope, nope, nope. IAM caching. It's intended to ease the load on the IAM service. This doesn't matter. We're file-based. It's fine. Metrics. I do want to put metrics in here, but we don't have those yet. So that's okay. We're going to come back and do that because, you know, we're going to have a stats D server. But what we'll do, most likely do, is we'll use Telegraph. I've used Telegraph pretty extensively in the past. What we'll most likely do is use Telegraph, which is really the Swiss Army knife of fucking metrics. And we'll have this push to Telegraph. Telegraph will write a file that Node Exporter will pick up, and then Node Exporter will dump it into our Telegraph whenever the hell we get that set up and where we get that set up. The sooner the better, but yeah. Bucket links, nope. Perms, version. Okay, yep. It's versioning directory here too. This didn't have the root on here, did it? Nope, because you'd pass it as the main arg. So actually, this will simplify the other part, but that's okay. Meta sidecar. The gateway uses Xadder to store metadata for objects by default. For systems that do not support Xadders, the meta sidecar option can be set to a directory that will be used to store the metadata for objects. This is currently experimental and may have issues for some edge cases. Yep. Okay. Meta none. We'll disable the metadata functionality for the gateway. This calls the gateway to not store any metadata for objects or buckets. This includes bucket ACLs and policies. This may be useful for read-only access to yeah, I don't care. The gateway will use the OTemp file for writing objects while uploading the link the file to the final object. Okay, that's probably fine. ScoutFS, don't care. This is going to be all the other backends then. S3. Azure. Login. Okay, cool. Oh, we have to go back and fix the other thing. We don't need to do this because it's we're setting it in the config file. All right. Create directories. We need to know what we're actually going to name the config though, but that's okay. Ansible.builtin.copy. Earn presence default. Is it source? How's it going along with Chris? Thank you for the well wishes. Appreciate it. Blanking on this for a minute here. All right, let's just look at all my other Ansible shit for this. Under templates, HTTP route servers. Okay, yep. Or not? What the hell? Oh, is it template? It is template. Source. What do we call this? I think it's gateway.conf. Dest/etc versity gateway.d, right? I think that's where it said to install these. Example, okay. .conf. Okay. New Ubuntu released today? Cool. Oh, that's right. So Fedora just released 2, and I forgot. I was going to go through and update all our build containers to pull in all the new stuff. Although we should have the existing stuff. Oh, but I can't do shit with our build agents anyways. We have an outage right now on DigitalOcean because something went fucking totally haywire on their stuff. And like my Kubernetes volumes won't mount. So like, yep. All the existing stuff was there, and now it's a nope. Yeah, I guess we'll do it this way. Notify. Reload systemd. Actually, no, that won't matter yet. Register, config changed. Who needs mounted volume? Yeah, nobody. But so this is something I've been meaning to do for a while and keep forgetting to do. So Versity Gateway is an S3 compatible gateway that just uses your normal file system as the backend. So one of the problems we've had with us trying to use Kubernetes for stuff is we have a bunch of static sites to run, and we don't want to. So what we've done for that is we just create a static site with Nginx or like Traffic or whatever, even Caddy, just, you know, doing a file server on the files from the static site. The problem is that means if we want actual like good uptime and stuff, we need 2 instances of every static site. And even if it's something tiny like Caddy or whatever, you still need a good 32 megs of RAM per instance, right? So when you have 12 sites and 2 replicas of each, that's 24 times 32 amount of RAM and some amount of CPU. So, you know, that's 768 megabytes of RAM on a hosted cloud provider. That's not exactly cheap or reasonable, right? So for a while, I've been trying to move the static sites out. I was going to try to use Garage and do the static site stuff out of S3. But like that gets weird and funky. And then I was going to do it with Minio too, but now Minio is all, you know, not open source anymore. But then I recently came across Versity here, and I'm just like, oh, this is even better because I can move all the sites and then set this up later. But we're doing it both now, so whatever. But you know, this gives us an easy way to do backups and stuff like that, right? You're not tied into the whole S3 bullshit of like, oh, you have to use their replicas to do backups and blah, blah, blah. Like, no, just fucking rsync, man. So that's, yeah, that's cool. Oh, maybe that's what I'll do. So if I put a cron job on my NAS to log in and rsync the download files against a known checksum, right? So like the checksum file wouldn't actually be on the server, and then I would download everything, which isn't great, but it's fine, right? But then I can checksum them on my side, and then that way, you just can't tamper with it. So you missed the part where I said this is all running in Kubernetes. Right. So I either build a giant image that has all of the static sites in them and then deploy that and just have 2 instances of that across a cluster, which that is a possible option, but that means anytime you update any static site, all of them have to get updated. Right. So that's not ideal. But so now they're just going to be on a single host, which better or worse, whatever, it's fine. But so here, to better explain, well, this isn't really a static site. Oh no, this is a static site now. Yeah, we should move this over. Although I think the dump is in data.iamfreedom.org right now, which is a problem. But game iamfreedom.org, static site, 2 containers running, right? iamfreedom.org, static site, 2 containers running. List.pidgin.im, static container, just it's all static HTML, but we only have one of it because we don't really care if it goes offline for a while. Old site, same deal. Same deal with developer pidgin.im, right? They're there to be there. Suboptimal for which part? But pidgin.im, 2 instances. The webfinger stuff we can probably get rid of. We played around with this. It doesn't really work the way we need it to. Status 2, that's probably going to stay up here or something, whatever, right? But like all of these are different size. Actually, developer.pidgin, yeah, developer.pidgin is probably a bigger instance because it has to run Apache with PHP. Oh, no, never mind. I crawled this fucking site and the container's like over a gig. I don't remember, but yeah. The static stuff, yeah. Right. So like this is just not a good way to do this, right? In general. And like if you were to try to put everything into a single container, you're just going to run into different problems. And that again, that's not something we want to do. So yeah. What the fuck? Why am I struggling with this? Whatever. So, okay. I don't know why they did the start before the enable, but whatever. That's okay. So back over here. Okay, yeah, we registered that. This isn't right. What does the reload system D thing do there? Roles, HTTP, handlers. Okay, that does do a reload. but it didn't enable the service. Yeah, and so like we've been trying to find a way to do it reasonably for a while, and I recently came across Versity, or Versity Gateway, so that's why we're going this route. Because like I was just saying before you got here, or I don't, whatever, like we were trying to use the S3 website thing, that's in Minio and Garage, but that gets weird, and bucket names have to be specific, and it doesn't handle redirects, and you still need to reverse proxy it for other stuff to get TLS certs, and blah, 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 blah. So, pain in the ass. I looked, there's a Caddy plugin, or so I also didn't like the idea that for those to work, I had to make the buckets public, so that they could be served up right from the thing. So you could access them via either URL, whichever way you set it up, which was silly. So then I looked at an XCaddy plugin for, well, it's just Caddy plugin, for that would keep the buckets private, and then it would sign every request as it comes in, or have like I guess it would sign every request, which that's not ideal either. Right. And all that kind of stuff. And this just got to be, okay, this is dumb, right? So the setup we're doing now is Caddy in front of the static files with Versity Gateway for uploading and updating the files, right? So the CI and stuff will have access keys to push, but then Caddy just serves the static files, and then we can use the S3 sync command to delete everything in the bucket and replace it with whatever's coming in. And then we get pretty straightforward, easy to use deployments. But yeah, so this is all fucking wrong. What else do I have for systemd and Ansible? I guess the CPU power stuff, which we never actually ended up using. Okay, Ansible built-in systemd, name, enable. Oh, so we have to, okay, you have to do the reload first for that. Okay. It's all configuration file. Then I don't know. I still don't know why they started it first, but whatever. Enable the gateway and start on boot. Run the following command to stop the gateway. The service migrate, then the file should be mygateway.conf. Add the config file based on systemd template file. Will blah blah. Oh right. Okay. So. Hold on, I've got this messed up. So now we have to add the service file. Wait. Is systemd just going to add the service file for us if we give it that name with the template? It must, right? Because, like, I don't create the template file. Laser Shark with the 5 stream streak. Nice. Okay, we... Okay, so apparently we can just do this. Systemd units. Mm-hmm. I think this is okay. All right, so that'll reload systemd when our config file changes. Enable systemd unit. Oh, actually, we can probably do it in here. Ansible.built-in.systemd. Daemon reload. Enable whether the unit should start at boot name. I have to give it the name though. I guess we can set it to start it too. Name. What do they say the names are going to be? Don't care, don't care. Versity Gateway at. Okay. Yeah. And then we will also add a reload if necessary. Ansible.builtin.systemd. State reloaded. Was it reload or reloaded? I think it was reloaded. Reloaded. All right, so when the config changes, we tell systemd to reload on the new config. But if the service was already started and running, or if the service wasn't enabled and wasn't running, it'll try to start it. But if the config changed, and so this only started, right? But this won't actually reload the config. But then, so if it was already running, but the config changed, then it'll reload the config. So that should get us running, I think. See what happens. But again, we're just running check right now. We're not actually updating the server because, hey, look at that. Oh, shit. Yep, I changed names. I didn't update the directories. Yeah, Ansible is not so bad. It's a little weird with some things, but I mean, all like trying to automate system admin stuff, you're always going to run into bullshit. It's not named versitygateway.conf. What did I name it? Conf.j2. My bad. And like a lot of people hate on Ansible because of the YAML, and it's a fucking config language, man. People like to complain about the most ridiculous shit. All right, so yeah, we need to specify some root access keys and stuff like that. Did I close the Docker thing? I did. Yeah, so this is my affiliate anniversary. So I got affiliated on apparently April 23rd of 2017. So, yep. Woo! So, like, my first stream was May 1st, 2017, or March 1st, 2017. I got affiliate when they started affiliates on April 23rd, I guess. And then, we're never gonna get partner, so whatever. But either way, thank you. All right, so they're just using, okay, so whatever. We're going to do some fun here. We're going to say PWGen32.2. I typed 3, but whatever. All right, then we are gonna go over here. P, I am freedom, Ansible, vault, edit, inventory, Pidgin, vault, YAML. What are the damn variable names? Wait, what? Like, why is it? Oh, because it's in the config file. Okay, I was like, what the hell? What's the other one? So I just used PWGen to generate some 32 character long passwords. And that's what we're using here now. Okay, and now they're in the Ansible vault, which is saved. I made that mistake the other day. I was like, why isn't it working? And I didn't save the vault. I was still in the editor. I was like, what the hell? You've been here since March 19th, 2017? Wow. You're one of the oldest then. Yeah, for me it says following since March 18th, 2017. But yeah. Could not find the requested service version, plain, host. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Versity gateway at plain. Yeah, okay. All right, well, here we go. Unable to reload service, failed to reload, job type reload is not applicable for plain.service. Okay. So I guess we're going to try that to restart. But yeah, so one of the reasons we do all this is, and we want to put it in config management, is number one, is it may be reusable, but number two, we know what the hell we did. It's like, oh, okay, right. So we want to test if this actually works. So let's look at the template. And let's just say, blah, right? So we're going to change the template, but not in any meaningful way. But this is enough that should trigger it. So that we'll see that it's not going to start or enable it, but it will restart it. Right, so there the config file changed. System, all right, see, so enable the system D unit, there was no change, right? It was okay. But then it restarted, and voila, we're good to go. Okay. I'll get back to the config file we actually want. Okay, cool. We still need to learn how to make the IAM files, so that's going to be fun. But what we'll probably do is we'll have one for Team City, one for me, and then whoever else wants or needs one. But then we'll go from there. All right, so I always forget what packages is in. Is it? I think I want the Net Tools one. So 70 and 71, 771. I thought we disabled the admin UI. Oh no, we did enable it for whatever reason. Or the admin API. But yeah, I don't think we need that. Let's disable that. I thought we disabled this, man. Admin port. Oh, no, we left it on defaults. Okay, yeah. So let's do this. Let's turn it off in the top level setting. Right, and then we can just go ahead and play the playbook again. I did actually want to write code tonight, so we're going to try to get there in a minute. It's restarting too quickly. Web UI is enabled, but cross allow origin is not. Okay, that's stupid. Well, I don't know what the actual error is here. Aside from the restart too quickly. So the main problem is, and this is the dumb part, a lot of these things get messed up when you do like Ansible and stuff. Because actually maybe we should do it this way. That might fix it. So what happens is you just give them an empty space and they don't trim the space off of it, and then they take that as the value. And then you're like, but that's not what I wanted, man. Web UI should not be enabled. This is the problem when you have like omitting something. It's like, just give me a fucking setting to turn it off. No. Open it right next to the other fucking tab. On the specified listen address, e.g. blah. Disabled when omitted. What does that mean, man? Right? Alright, so we're going to assume that we're just not going to turn this thing on at all, right? We're just going to get rid of these two settings, go into the config file. I think this is roughly what it was. Oh, I don't even have the space there. Wrong machine. All right, cool. So there we go. So now we have the S3 gateway. Oh, fuck. I are dumb. Like, I don't want to actually expose this because I want to put it all over TLS. So we're going to reverse proxy this through Caddy. So admin's listening on nothing. S3 is listening on 127001. Yep. We can confirm that with, there it is. Cool. Oh, we do have Prometheus running here too. I don't have Grafana here, but that's okay. So, good. Actually, no, we should have Grafana here. Oh, no, that was on metallic. Okay. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I was like, I was looking at the caddy config. What the hell? Yep, we're still dead on Kubernetes. There's been no updates yet. Joy. The end goal of this tool, you understand that it has the same interface as S3, but you have a need to... Yeah, so all of our static sites, Pidgin.im, Game.imfreedom, imfreedom.org, etc., 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 right? Right now, we are serving them by via Kubernetes by creating a container that just has a simple web server with the static files in it, right? Because that's an easy way for us to deploy it. The CI builds the image, pushes Docker Hub. Docker Hub sends a webhook out to a service of ours that will restart the service and pull a new image, and that's how the site gets deployed. Deploying the sites by hand sucks. We don't want to do that. Doing this whole rigmarole, Rube Goldberg machine with Docker Hub and Keel and all this other stuff sucks. I literally talk shit about DigitalOcean, and now everything just went healthy. So anyways, the idea is we're just using, so Versity Gateway, unlike other S3 services and software, can just use a file system as its backend, right? So that gives us the benefit of we can just use Versity to push files into it, and then they'll just end up in a directory on our disk, right? So we don't have to scopy, we don't have to deal with those permissions, we don't have to worry about shells and SSH and any of that, right? We just, S3, it's only files, whatever, right? And then what we can do is we can configure any web server, in this case we've chosen to use Caddy, to serve those files. So now, instead of building a container image, pushing it to Docker Hub telling Keel that it's updated, Keel telling Kubernetes to reload the pod, our CI pushes to Versity, we're done. That's the plan. So we're getting there, but we're trying to get the last pieces here. They got it working. I don't know what the hell they did. I'm like, there's no updates, and then, okay, everything magically works. Oh, these are both going to be expired now, it's fine. Like, I don't think they're going to tell me what happened, but... down for a long time. I finally put a ticket in at 6:35. It's 11:04 now. Thank you, SWK. Appreciate it. What reminds you? What? All right. So this guy's all running. So how do we create separate IAM files? Because I don't want to use that admin key for anything. Like, I want to leave that alone. Like, nobody uses it. Oh, administrative duties? Yeah. Where... Okay, I thought that's what that was going to be. Let's start here. Thank you, Robotic Head. Greatly appreciate it. Oh, you know what? I should shout out SWK too. SWK also streams here on Twitch, although he's typically just doing, he's typically doing CNC stuff and other maker stuff. If anybody is interested, go check him out and give him a follow. But Robotic Head here, actually, we'll wait a second until the banner goes away. But Robotic Head is also another programming streamer here on Twitch. And we'll give the whole spiel once the sticky comment goes away. The internal IAM stores 10 accounts in a file below a specified directory with the following options. If the gateway is running with a cluster for low balance, directory must be accessible on all hosts. The file is a plain text JSON encoded file, encoded fields, and access is only protected by... Yeah, great. What are the field names, man? Like, they tried so hard at the documentation and failed so epically. IR developerator. I don't know. I've never seen you do programming on Twitch, but yeah. Most stuff you work on these days is proprietary. Yeah, so you couldn't work it on Twitch. But yeah, all right. So we're also saying Robotic Head is another programming streamer here on Twitch. He works on an open source project management tool called Near Beach, which is written in Python with Vue.js and some other stuff I don't remember. But yeah. Oh, the other cool thing about using this is we can still get the pre-signed URL stuff out of the S3 compatible API. Which means, like, you know, if we have to like push a file to somebody that like we're not quite ready to release yet, for whatever reason, right? Maybe it's a security release or something. We can do that, right? Because we can just give them a link to the file and then, yeah, say it expires in 1 hour. Here you go, right? And then, yeah. Here, JS. Did you see that the company behind Next.js got pwned? No, I did not. It's pretty much it. Now has API. Nice. Like, bro, give me an example of the fucking file, please. Or like, is this an IAM policy file? Is this like... Actually, it probably is, right? The plain text JSON encoded. The file is plain text JSON encoded fields and access only. Yeah, that's fucking great. What does one look like? Like, I'm willing to look at even issues. Like, here's my example. Someone granted an AI tool full of unrestricted access to the Google workspace? Yeah, go figure. Fuck, man. People just don't learn, man. Quick start documentation. Yeah, I'll probably check this out after the stream. Oh, is Vercel? Hacker seeking $2 million for stolen data. Yikes. Oh, that's, yep. Like, I don't want to use the root key, man. Yeah, how do I make this work? Performance, test setup, blah, blah, blah. Test environment, test 3 direct gateway proxy. So, has anybody else used First City Gateway here? I think Swill's checked out for the night, which is fine. He didn't say bye, though. No. I'm kidding, of course. I don't care. It's fine. Like, am I gonna have to go look at the fucking code? Probably. 5-stream streak. Woo! Yeah, there's no severe weather I'm aware of coming that's gonna accidentally kill the stream. The AI tool infected from an employee of the company that made the AI tool from a Trojan Roblox cheaty download. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, separate your laptops, Christ. But I have it set up just the way I like it. That's generally the excuse. I already read this, but when I create users via the admin endpoint using University Gateway admin, I can create one user and then another. When I try to create the third, oh, is it really just named users.json? What the fuck? What is the format of this fucking file, man? And I assumed it was going to be multiple files, like one per user. All right, well, let's go to code. Auth. I am internal. Users.json, users.json.backup. Okay. So it looks, I guess I'm just going to turn on the admin API, right? Because I don't know how to deal with this. Is GitHub pay people for working on open? No. Yeah, no, GitHub doesn't pay anybody for open source. The Linux Foundation doesn't pay open source developers either. That's also a common misconception. Nobody pays open source developers except for people that donate to them mostly, right? Sometimes you'll get a big company will back a project, stuff like that. But that's rare, right? But a lot of that also depends on the project having support things or ways for the company to pay them. Like Open Collective is out there and stuff. And actually, I need to spend more time looking at Open Collective. But yeah, like no, in general, nobody pays for open source. I mean, why would they reconsider? They're getting to train their AI stuff for free, right? And like Microsoft using GitHub to train their AI for free is all bullshit anyways, because their rule for whether or not you can opt into Copilot scanning your code is whether or not your code is on GitHub. Well, the thing about open source is you are free to redistribute the source code to whoever you like as long as you follow the terms of the license. Which means that anybody can take anybody's code base and put it on GitHub as long as it follows the license. Which means that that is not the original authors and copyright holders opting into GitHub. It was some random person that did it. So, SWK says, as a longtime open source developer, the only people that pay you are the ones that you want to customize it for their stuff. Yep. Companies like Amazon, Microsoft, etc. just rip you off. Yeah, exactly. Right. So like back in the day in Pidgin 2, and it's still there for the most part, we had all this stuff to like statically compile in protocol plugins and stuff. So like you could like just have your own client that only does ICQ, for example. And like we started doing a bunch of it for Pidgin 3, and I was like, no, fuck that noise. Right? I'm not gonna give somebody a white labeling feature for free. Like if somebody wants to use Pidgin 3 or Game 3 as their own custom thing, they can pay me to do it. Or they can build their own AI on top of, or own UI, on top of it, and, you know, they can deal with the rest of it and contribute back. You know, it is, yeah. So, this is so fucking dangerous. Don't do this. Here, watch this. Thank you, Robotic Head, for donating $25 to Instant Messaging Freedom. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. It should have worked, but... Okay, maybe they're... So a lot of these projects, what they'll do is in their help output, this will get evaluated to whatever the environment variable is. Right? So like they show you the environment variable, but then like they'll just drop the value in your terminal, right? So like... But like it's not doing that, which is good, right? I've like Transifex did this to me. It leaked my keys because they put it in the help output. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, definitely. Appreciate it very much, man. But yeah, like don't ever resolve in like if you want to put what environment variables are here for it, that's cool. That's awesome. That's great. Don't evaluate them. Like, cause yeah, like, okay, so I'm obviously an edge case of a streamer, right? But like somebody's shoulder surfing or you're in a cafe or something, like, yeah, just don't do it. Anyways, we got an ad start. I gotta get water and stuff. I'll be right back. All right, we back. Ooh, before the ad finished too. Sweet. All right, did they respond to this ticket yet? Nope, they haven't responded to the ticket, but everything looks to be good, so that's cool. Yeah. Control mine. Okay. Get pods, sh all name spaces. Oh, that's still messed up. I'm guessing the image got deleted, and I just need to update that. But Cool. AWS what? No, we had an outage on DigitalOcean. They fucked something up in the back end, and I'm waiting on them to respond to the ticket. They fixed the issue. So a bunch of my pods, everything that had a volume, the volumes weren't able to mount to the disks or to the nodes. It's giving me some bullshit about the allocation and the node are in different zones, which they weren't. They never have been. And, wait, what the hell? Why is everything 5 hours? Did they like boot my cluster? Yeah, because like CI and CI Postgres were broken. Well, they're almost 7 years old. Like the deployments are almost 7 years old. So like, it wasn't me. But yeah, so like the PVCs just they weren't able to mount. And yeah, so let's see if we go back, kube control -n, I am freedom, describe pod. It might still be in the event log. Yeah, see, 23 minutes ago, 96 times over 5 hours and 31 minutes, attach detach controller. Error attaching volume to droplet and allocation are not in the same region. Dude, bad RAM and DB replica today. Dumbass hands at the DC bounced another replica and someone knocked the power cord out of the oh my god. I'm trying to replace the RAM in a different fucking shit, man. That's literally some Three Stooges bullshit. Right? Maybe some I Love Lucy bullshit too. But, oh, God. Your N2 plus redundant? Yeah, yeah. That's fucked, man. All right, so I was going to turn on the admin endpoint. What was it? I think 7071 is what they were using. Yeah. So the admin API is used by the web UI, but I want to use this just for the command line tool. The benefit of open source stuff is like you don't necessarily need to like be redundant like that, because like even if somebody gets in here and pwns this entire site, all of the static sites that are here, they're in version control, right? We can rebuild them and redeploy them, and that's the other reason to have Ansible is we can just rebuild and redeploy them and we're fucking done. Yeah. God, I get a lot of spam email. Somebody cold emailing me to see if there's anything that would like to create Shopify and WordPress, upgrade, repair, or redesign on your website or mobile app. Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't... I looked at current incidents at DigitalOcean. I didn't see anything else. Yeah, no, this was going live. That wasn't a big deal. But like I said, they still haven't responded to my ticket. They responded with saying they escalated it, but the ticket's still open. And I'm going to leave it open because I want to hear what they did. You do those all the time because you're on domain and Aaron contacts? Yeah, yeah. So, all right, we're redeploying. Okay, cool. All right, so this probably isn't going to work without the thing, so we're going to say veracity admin ls endpoint URL not set. Okay, oh, I have to give it a command. List users. Okay, let's do... I don't actually have a privacy screen now. I do, I just don't have I don't have a quick way to get to it. So... No, scenes. Privacy. Alright, there you go. And you can still hear me now. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. So I gotta dump these, the credentials in here. Yeah, let's do it this way. This is dumb, but it's fine. But we are going to say Varsity Gateway admin and sure. Endpoint URL HTTP colon 127.0.0.1 I don't remember the damn arguments. Oh yeah, we'll do the variables without on the command line. Fuck, what were they? Admin access key. Yeah, sure, fine, whatever. Of course, it's on the screen, so it's word wrapped in shit. Nope, wrong clipboard. Oh, that's not right either. Son of a bitch. If you guys could see me failing in Vim, you would be laughing. But that's me every day in Vim. Then there's like a disable TLS option. Allow insecure. Endpoint URL. Oh, region. You learn more Vim? No, you really don't. You really don't. Oh, you okay? You're a fan, but like, you don't need to. Subcommand admin secret access key is not set. Really? Fine, we'll export them then. Okay. Why do you need it? No, it's WQ exclamation point. Yes. All right. So now we can say Varsity Gateway admin list users. Cool. We want to create user. Okay, good. And it did not own me at all. So I'm exporting the environment variables in the thing so that it doesn't show up in the command line. It's not much better, but it's a little better than showing up in the command line. But then it sets the endpoint URL and it makes it insecure, and and sets a region. So, but now we can say create user. What are the role options? Why do you not tell me what these are? Dunk, dunk, dunk. Backends, logging, admin APIs. Sure, let's go there. I create new IAM user patch to create user like there's so much documentation here, but it's just missing like the stuff to actually do stuff. Selecting similar parts of code so you can update at the same time, find and replace. Man, multi-cursor for the win. Sox likes to sit on your mouse and she will cack at you whenever you remove it. Okay. Hide mouse, just use keyboard. Yeah, that's any editor. User plus, or admin. Okay, so that's the roles. So we can say create user -- role is admin. Oh, okay, they're talking about from the XML. Okay. Oh, cool. Now we got what I'm looking for. What happens if I don't specify a user ID and group ID? Or it's not required. Okay. Ooh. So the capital G takes it to the end of the file. I'm not sure what GG does. Lowercase d, I don't know either. I use uppercase D all the time, but I'm going to guess that knowing SWK, I'm going to guess that deletes from your current position to the end of the file and then exits. Based off of what I know about Vim and that. No? I'm going to call bullshit, but let's see. GGDG. Okay, yeah. So I messed up part of it. But yeah. There you go. And then you to undo it. I always I suppose GG works better. That I normally just do :0 to get to the top. How's your Vim script? You want to write a Pidgin front end or a libpurple front end in Vim? Like, I can't add, like, a tag to who this user is? That's dumb. Your Vim script isn't that great? Yeah, yeah. You can tell your file good game before blowing it away? Sure. Why not? Absolutely. Oh, chat's not on this thing. Oh, right. I've got to go this way and then display capture access. Nope. There you go. I can see chat. Woo! Okay. It's funny, YouTube has been real quiet today. YouTube has been a lot more active than it used to be, but not today. Not sure why, but that's the case. PW Gen 48. 32. Oh, that's not what I meant. 32, 2. No, I can't even test that yet, but I need to store this. Plain versity. Cool. Just to be sure, we'll do this. Nah, of course it's still there. Cool. You cannot see my bash history because I deleted it. Oh. All right. So how do I make a bucket public in, oh no, I don't care to, I don't need to make the bucket public here. All right. What do we want to call this input? Oh, that's what I was going to do. Yeah. Caddy. Actually, I guess we should probably do it in Ansible. Yeah. So we're going to add the caddy config for this, and we're just going to use the host name, but we're going to specify it via the thing. Okay. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Okay, cool. Y1G or Y1G. Yeah. And unless you have bash set to flush after each command, RM in bash history doesn't get rid of the history from the session. Yeah, I disconnected and reconnected. So wrong machine, but so I deleted the file, then exited, and then reconnected. I checked before I turned the privacy screen off to be extra clear. Yeah, yeah. And I'm pretty sure I have in the past as well. Yeah. All right. So what we're going to do is we are going to say, this is going to get shitty, but it should be okay. Versity gateway, URL. Oh shit, I gotta remember how to do 8 reverse proxies here. No, I guess we can just rename this to caddy file. Yeah, I know seto plus history, and my bash is still old enough that by default, if you preface with your commands with a space, they also won't get written to history. So if I'm trying to be super sneaky and stuff, and I probably should have done it here, that would have saved me some time, but this is just make sure, right? But if you want to be super sneaky, you do space, then set plus O history, and then that doesn't even show up in history. So it's not there. Reverse Broxy. Have I ever used Emacs? Once or twice, but I wasn't a big fan, clearly. What do we name this thing? Diversity Gateway Port. But to be fair, like I don't even spend this much time in Vim, generally. Oh, never on purpose. Yeah, I don't know. I got nothing against Emacs. It just, yeah, I don't know. I've never had a desire to try it. Like for a long time while working on Pidgin stuff, I used Nano without syntax highlighting and stuff too. Those were dark days. No, I'm not an Emac enjoyer. Didn't we just cover that? Are we about to get raided by someone that uses Emacs? It's generally when this happens, when you start getting the same question in a row. Emacs for people that I like OSs in. The OS's dog? Yes. Yeah, I don't know what caused that error. I need to go debug it, but it's one of a billion things and everything's working, so who cares? Was it Pico back? No, it wasn't that old. And this is on a Debian system, so it wouldn't have had Pico anyways. Those are not the syntax highlight of my days. Yes, yes. Pico was not Nano. Pico was part of Pine, and there was a whole thing with UPenn over. Yeah. Oh yeah, my chat's totally destroyed. What are they gonna do? Oh my god. What do we call this thing? Versity Gateway URL? Sure. We're going to require it to be HTTPS. All right. Then we're going to register caddy file, or Versity Gateway caddy file. Name, reload caddy, ansible.built-in.systemd, name is caddy, state reloaded when Versity Gateway caddy file dot changed. Cool. Oh. No worries, Ted. Like, I know what Pico is. I've never actually used it myself, but yeah. I mean, if you like Arch, cool, but, you know, who gives a shit? That's not a developer whose code I'll work on or review. That's a developer that doesn't give a shit about the future because they think it won't affect them. Oh, yeah, we had to change the caddy file because I made a little change because we're just going to make it always HTTPS. All right. This should be fine. Damn, we're ready to do another ad? Fuck. All right. Sometimes. Sometimes. Do you know how long it took to clean up these damn files? Fucking forever. Oh, we got .os in here too. What the hell? There you go. All right, anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab more water. All right. Sometimes your project is big enough that you want less files, not more, because the limiter isn't CPU time. It's disk IO time. Sure. Yeah, this is i3. All right, so this is apparently good to go. What we need to do, we need to say MC alias set. Alias set. I wish it would prompt you for these things. The access key and the secret key. Set plain dot, I'm just naming plain. Oh, it does prompt you. If you don't specify them, it prompts you. Sweet. TLS internal error. I guess I didn't check that yet. Why is Caddy having problems here? No, I haven't ever used Xmonad. I've got work to do. So like, I don't spend a lot of time playing around with tools, right? Like the way I switch tools is I'll hear about things, I'll read about them and stuff, and then I'll get frustrated with the thing I'm doing and be like, hey, I think this thing's supposed to fix it. Let me try it quick. And then I try it for a while and then it grows on me. And that's how it goes, right? Like, I'm not ever looking for things to do. I find too many things to do on my own without having to go look. They just appear, and now I have problems. So like this whole thing today with the DigitalOcean outage, I've been trying to get more notifications and stuff in IRC because we just launched the game IRC channel. And I'm trying to get more activity and more people involved, more community involvement stuff. And I figured, all right, maybe if we get the discourse posts and we get some other stuff and IRC and stuff, people will get more active. Maybe, right? Long shot, but don't know till you try. So I wanted to get a bot set up to do that. And I've been digging around for bots for a while. And I decided I was going to use Limnoria, I think. I like ideally in the future, this will just be based on Lit Purple. We'll go from there, but I don't have time to build the bot framework right now. So I look at Limnoria. Some people just recommend it, blah, blah, blah. Somebody in the game channel is like, oh yeah, we use it for this, this, and that. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And like, I might have to write some plugins and stuff because I want to have specific webhooks that it'll talk about, but whatever. Anyways, I go and I write a Kubernetes manifest to put it in our cluster. I apply the manifest and the container doesn't start, and I can't figure out why, right? So I'm looking, I'm debugging, whatever. Nothing's making sense. Everything looks the way it should be. Cool. I notice, oh, hey, there's a Kubernetes update. This shouldn't fix it, but let's take a look, see if it fixes it. And then I go to do that, and it turns out that the problem with my volume mounting is a problem, at least in my entire Kubernetes cluster. Because after all the nodes restarted to after their update, none of the containers that had persistent volume claims could start because they couldn't mount their volumes either. So now, about 30 minutes ago, actually no, maybe it's an hour ago now, everything started working, but DigitalOcean still hasn't responded to my ticket to say what was working, or that they fixed it, right? So this is what I mean by, I'm just trying to do one thing and I find new problems without even looking. So then that led us to start doing more op stuff, or I started doing more op stuff waiting for that to happen, even though I wanted to actually write code tonight, but it's going on midnight, so it's probably not going to happen. So why don't I go distro hopping and try all these new languages and whatever? That's why. There's like, I never have a shortage of things to do. So it is what it is. What is the problem here? You found this yak wandering around? Would you mind shit? Yeah, exactly, right? Did it now just work? Yeah, no, you're fine, Awful. You're fine. You're fine. Like, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. All right, cool. So... Me, I'm, wait for, like, case in point, right? All right, we'll see if Let's Encrypt works. Nope, not working out. Okay, fine, let me go check the logs. Oh, as I'm checking the logs, it works. But yeah. When in doubt, lead works, specifically the high velocity kind. Electronics and lead don't mix well. Actually, they do. Yeah, I mean, chemically, sure. Or molecularly, I think I want to say molecularly, if I can say molecularly. Wow. All right, cool. So now this will work. Does this work? Oh, I have to type this in again. Well, not type, but I have to paste them in. Because it doesn't, MC doesn't add your alias if your keys didn't work. I got a bad request. But, like, this looks fine. Okay, let's just do this. Oh. Oh. Son of a bitch. So I already had an alias named Plane that was set to go, that was connecting to Garage. Garage is another S3 server. And I think that's part of the problem here. I should have just edited the config file in the first place. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, that shouldn't have been the problem because this was garage.iamfreedom.org. This is plain.pidgin.im. Sweet. It works. So I have an admin key, so I should be able to update whatever. What's an easy way to test this? Did I create a new term? No, I hit CD. That's what it was. All right, so let's just copy. Yeah, sure. And let's not do that much. Let's copy vault password there. I'm sure that'll be fine. That won't be any problems at all. MC copy tailscale.yaml to plain slash goofications.org. Failed to copy. Authorization headers malformed. Oh. That's weird. Do I just set region in here? I think so. I don't have region set for anything else. Are these tabs? Yes, they are. Well, that's not it. Minio client MC set region or alias. You're not going to tell me what the file looks like, are you? You'd think it would just be region, but it is not. Does anyone know what this is off the top of their head? That'd be super cool if you did. I don't see a way to do this. Do I have to do it on the command line for the update? Or for the copy? Like, that seems like it would be really dumb. Great. I'm so glad they did this fancy progress bar thing in here, but I can't search. Like, I'm glad. What the fuck, man? In 2018. Region doesn't make much sense with listing buckets. In the case of Minio server, it lists the buckets in a Minio instance, even if the region is set to US1. Try to list buckets by connecting to blah, following, okay, whatever. Like, I'm pretty sure they said it was about the auth problem, but yeah. Oh, this is for list buckets. Okay, but... Let's bottle core. I must have not clicked the other thing. No, no, this is the one I went to. Made a pull request. This is the... So this is denied here. Minio already retries which reason response code to invalid region. Okay, well. Let me look at your test to see how this actually worked. Oh, there's no tests. Aha. It just doesn't read region, even though it has a region. At least it used to. It probably still doesn't. Command client S3. Okay. Is this right? Close new function with the client. Jesus Christ. Go code with factories. Stop. All right, so either way, I'm thinking it's just going to be easier to set this to US East 1 and call it a day. Did I not find... I didn't look at the line numbers at all. All right, we're just going to set the region to US East 1 and call it a day. Yeah. Oh shit, we use a region for a bunch of other shit though. Yeah. Not sure what the fuck I all just did there, but okay. Welcome to Vim. So there shouldn't actually be any changes. Well, no, there should be some changes because of the config file. But, okay, the systemd unit didn't restart. Okay, so it's going to change the config file, and then it's going to restart the service. That's exactly what we want. So let's go ahead and do that. And then we should be able to, or I should be able to upload files. Okay. Cool. So now, if we go to goofifications.org, we'll just curl it. Curl https://goofifications.org/tailscale.yaml. Or what the fuck? Oh. Cool. Yep. Worked fine. Yes. I don't want that file there, though. There's no reason for it to be there. Nice. Okay, we finally have a deployment plan for static sites that actually fucking works. Yep. All right. So, I went to the wrong spot. I'm surprised this is working at all right now, but it's okay. It's been sitting here broken for so long that the web page, because it's so dynamic shit, talking to the server all the time, that it's, yeah, let's do this. Holy shit, man, come on. Is it down again? Like, I'm not seeing notifications. I still haven't responded to this ticket, but U-Track should be fine. Why does this say not secure? Okay, yep. Oh, there we go. That was my experience. Fucking bad at the moment, man. Jesus. So, can we add a build step that can be a deployment, or do I have to do this separately? FTP upload, SSH upload. FTP upload. I might have disabled the plugin for this too. Team City S3 upload. Artifact storage with a plugin for storing build artifacts in S3 buckets, as well as S3 compatible buckets such as Minio, Backblaze. To create and set up a new AWS S3 storage. Like, I don't want to use artifact. I want to deploy to this. Right, this is all artifact storage. This is not the right search, and that had my search results. This is probably what it's going to be. Allows to upload content into different AW or Amazon S3 buckets. It allows you to delete the existing content of the bucket before uploading. It can be set up for each build configuration as a build step, allowing to define different users and or buckets. This is really dumb that this isn't built in this way. It hasn't been touched in 6 years. I can template this out though. But I don't like that that region is a drop down. All right. Oh, I'm being dumb. So we don't actually have to do this part because so wait. Right, okay. This is what makes it okay, we're gonna have to completely redo the build. So what this is doing, this is gonna build a container. That's not what we want. Let's start with the knowledge base. We have, that's partially in here, and I have a pull request for it too, and we'll just update that pull request to, actually, well, that pull request will just die, but that's fine. I want projects. Fuck off, Jesus Christ. So, knowledge base at iamfreedom.org. This is one of the sites that we started trying to do all this shit with a long, long fucking time ago. And really? We did not modify this. No, what the fuck are these dates? Like, oh no, these are the weekly builds. Okay, never mind. So this is make docs. I don't think, does make docs... This doesn't have a deploy thing, does it? It has GitHub deploy. All right. Fuck it. We'll just use game. So Hugo has a deploy thing for this, and you can just give it the S3 stuff. At least I thought it did. Hugo S3 deploy. Deploy with Hugo. Oh. Okay. Create deployment target in your project configuration. Only required are name and URL. This command syncs the contents of your local public directory, the default published directory, with the destination bucket. If no target is specified, Hugo deploys to the first configured target. For more command line options, see blah, blah, blah. Okay. So in theory, what we should be able to do all right, so we're supposed to say deployment. Oh shit, this is TOML, not YAML. I really don't understand TOML. Like, I don't know when you're supposed to do double brackets or not, and just, yeah. I don't even think we need this. Oop. So, all right, let's see what happens. So we'll Hugo build. And I don't know if this is going to be dumb. The fuck, man? Install a release with deploy in the archive file name, or build yourself with deploy build tag. Also move the deploy feature out into its own release archives. The primary motivation for this change, but also greatly reduces the number of dependencies in Hugo when you don't need this feature, and it cuts a binary set. Received a question report about some questionable network activity from Hugo on Windows. This is from a more complex setup that is not practical for me to set up, but I have inspected the code, and my prime suspect is the Hugo deploy command, the Microsoft Azure integration, which does static initialization. Even if you don't use the feature, we really need to make sure this feature is some kind of plugin. But until then, I suggest pull it out to separate release archives. What a pain in the ass. So I'm over here going, oh yeah, it's going to be easy. Hugo has a deploy thing built into it. But nope. So what version of Hugo do we have in the container? Like, is this the full extended build thing? I don't know. Yeah, which one is a container? All right, well, let's try this. What's minus S? Source. So this should probably say Hugo build. this is gonna get dumb already. So we do all these builds in containers so that we don't have to dick around with getting dependencies on the host, and everything's just here. Yeah, we don't want to build a container. We want to... Yeah, that's what I wanted. Let's try that. Has this been broken for a while or something? Because that should have worked. Oh. I was like, oh, we got farther. No, it's because I changed the image like a dumbass. Now I have to wait for it to download. Cannot open / document script permission denied. What? Volume homegrown .convey script whatever to / .convey script blah. Oh, right. I've got this wrong spot. I do think it's that, though. Okay. See if that makes a difference. What the fuck? trying to think where else we're using script. Oh, we do it on most of the dock stuff. Yeah. Do 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 do. So, what the fuck is going on in this container where I can't run a script? Ugh. Um. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some food too. I'll be right back. Ugh. All right, I got a big bowl of random shit. Yeah. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. All right, so what we're gonna need to do, and this is fine. It's just gonna be a little weird. The others, I wanted to get up and walk away and, you know, think about the problem. Let's see if this works. I think it will. No. Okay, so I don't know what directory we're in, which is okay. Oh, right. Mm-hmm. What the fuck is going on here, man? What is up with this container? Like, it seems like it's like super locked down in all sorts of fucking weird ways. All right, what is this? This is probably for Hugo itself. Yeah, this is just for Hugo itself. I got too much random shit here. So Ivanhoe, you may have missed it. Our Kubernetes has been fucked for hours. It seems to be fine now. I had to get DigitalOcean support in. Oh, did I reconnect? Okay, well. Okay, yep. But in the meantime, I started working on how to deploy the static sites, and we've got the static site stuff all set up. If I push S3 stuff to it, it's cool. Now we just need to get the actual CI stuff to do it. No, I do mean Hugo build. You didn't notice it? Cool. I want to look at their Docker file because there's a whole bunch of shit here that seems to be wrong, and I guess it's here because there's no. Well, oh, there are more. Right, Docker files here. Did I typo it? So by default, oh, so the problem is, again, the volume mount is failing. Like, what the fuck? Why did that work? Right, but anyways, there's an entry point set to run Hugo. So like, all right, right. With an entry point set, you don't have, like, you just, that's the default thing. Right, so yeah, so build is the main command, right? Because I passed in build dash help. So that part's fine. But anyway, so what we'll end up doing, We'll build in one, and then we'll use a Minio container or something to do the push, which is fine. It's just dumb. But I still can't fucking make this work right, so I'm not sure. And I'm even more confused that it works by hand, but not... Let's try the whole command and see what it does. Oh, maybe workspace is used? Like... I'm very confused. So, like, this isn't going to work because that directory doesn't exist, but let's see what it does. Okay. I I hmm. I don't get it. Like, the only thing that makes sense is like app armor or something, but then I shouldn't be able to run it locally as my user. I'm still running the whole thing as my user. So unless one of these variables is causing problems. I don't have a way to show the fully exploded out command. Is it the dots in the path for some weird reason? So we know this works in Burb. This is why I'm like, is it something with a post path or something? Oh, the I don't know what else to try here, man. I think this is in Hugo. But no, this works. We're not setting UID or anything, are we? Actually, let's do this again. Move.hg to .hg2. Alright, so yeah. It's definitely not anything to do with Mercurial. I can't really S-trace this either. To try to guess that way. Fuck, I grabbed a lot of green onions. I made slow cooker baked potatoes for dinner tonight, so I had an entire bunch of green onions, and there's lots of leftovers. So it goes well with my charcuterie bowls. I think this has to be a Hugo string. You're gonna ask what? If it has to do with Mercurial or not? Like, I moved the HG director out of the way. We saw it lose all the environment variables. So this is a Hugo problem. Because that's where the string's coming from. Oh, if S-trace worked. Like it could, but we know it's in Hugo. But the question is, why the hell are we getting in this part? Like, you would expect Hugo to work with a volume mount. Or at least I would. No, because it builds locally. I mean, I did change the TOML, but... Right? It's fine. It shouldn't be mounted as no exec, but even then, it shouldn't matter because we're not executing on that mount. Right, and I think we just put the not ZFS, the SE Linux stuff on by default with convey, but I don't remember. It's been so damn long. What the shit was I going to do? Oh. When in doubt, grab the source and grep like hell. This is... Ugh. Your goal this summer, aside from applying for jobs, is to build a student management system. Your experience at college has shown you that the system could be so much better. Yeah, the problem is contracts that the schools have bought. Be a baller portfolio. Like, good luck. But a lot of those tools suck ass because they charge a ton of money. And then they give them sweetheart deals on the price for a really shitty and long contract. So, but by all means, go for it. Just trying to sell that might be a problem if you're trying to do that. No ref check, then every single LLM would be and vibe coded project would be set for life, and that's I refuse to believe that will be true. Yeah, sure. Like, there's nothing wrong with just building the project, especially as a portfolio thing. By all means, go for it. Right? I'm just jumping too many steps ahead. Where, you know, if you were trying to sell the thing, that would be a problem. All right, let's look at this. The problem's got to be with the Docker file. Specifically the entry point, but... Go run is final. What the hell is go run? Alright, so it's a normal Go container in Alpine. Copy the bin into user bin Hugo. They add some stuff. I set the user to UID 1000, which should actually match my user, so that shouldn't be a problem. I'm not mounting the config. This is not the config. Management system can be pretty complex, a lot of behind workflow, knowledge domain. Yeah, exactly. Use PeopleSoft when you're working at the university. There's some documentation floating around about how to extract a certain report from the system. Said documentation contains a story about a man who enters the forest and turns into a fog monster. Might have written that documentation. Like the guy from Lost. The smoke monster. I guess he's a smoke monster, not a fog monster. You did get in trouble? Oh boy. So, they want you to copy your stuff into project, which is fine. That's not what we're doing, but that's fine. Well, I guess we can try that. That's silly, but we'll see what it does. I think we have to do this with environment. No, there's gonna be another way to do this. No, I think it is it. Oh, right. Nope, that's not how you do it. Fuck. Whatever. No, the Docker ones are still used. All right, so we can just say just workspace. Nah, the Kubernetes cluster's back up. The black olive just made my Triscuit soggy. Gross. So they haven't responded on the ticket yet, but the Kubernetes cluster has been back up. I want to know what the fuck happened. Oh, maybe they responded on Slack? Nope. So I don't understand what the hell. No, like they can't even. There shouldn't be a problem with the command line arguments either, because they all get fucking exec EV'd out in the right manner. Like it's not like there's a shell interpreting them. So... Oh, hold on. No, I got this wrong. Right? Something like that. I don't think it's user bin. I think it's bin ls. Yeah, no such file or directory. What the fuck is going on, man? None of this makes any damn sense. I guess they're deleting old images. Alright, let's try this. Alright, as much as I hate to do this, let's look at this real quick. Yeah, okay. So they don't have a thing for like run or anything. I don't understand what the hell this damn container's doing. And why it works when I do it manually but not from convey. That doesn't make any damn sense. Unless... Okay, this is that bug, but that's okay. What was the fix for that bug? It's something like that. Or is it just convey slash workspace? There we go. Nope, that's not the error. Oh, fucking hell. That template looks fine. What the fuck? You don't do run. For fuck's sake, man. What would I set him to, though? Actually, hold on. You just gave me an idea. No. What do you mean by okay then? The chat actually okay. Alright, so that's interesting. I should remember this. The shared window stuff only works if the window's visible. Well, they shouldn't even be in workspace. Right? Like, it's looking in slash project, and the workspace is slash workspace. Gotcha, Hadoa Kenan? I'm probably saying that wrong. Let me know how to say that properly, please. There's no way to turn off the workspace for a step, is there? I might have done that. Like, we can try setting work dir. Hadouken? Hadouken? Was that better? I hope. Sorry. Yeah, so work door here where I set it to workspace. Perfect? Okay. And every time I say Hadouken, it's going to be like, Hadouken! That's how I hear it in my head. Expectations! Whatever the hell he says for the helicopter kick. Sounds Finnish. Hadouken sounds Finnish. Have you not played Street Fighter? I don't know. Oh, your last name is Finnish. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm a dumbass. 5 hours. So it's a mix-up? Nice. You haven't played Street Fighter? Oh my god. Do you at least know the characters and stuff? I don't know. Street Fighter was so big when I was a kid. Like, I'm just a casual and I can still kick people's ass and remember moves. Not so much combos, though. .46 or yeah, I'll be 44 this year, so same deal, right? All right, that's fair. I mean, it's just surprising is all, right? Like I said, Street Fighter was everywhere, man. Like even the scrubs will kick noobs' butts. All right, so what are our other alternatives here? Well, let's try this. We're just gonna try to run the container from convey. Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell? What did I just delete here? Oh, it's because I ran the build command. That's why. That's why. Okay. If I run build -- help. Okay. So this is all just stupid nonsense. Okay. Yeah. And we knew this, but yes. Okay. In that age group, but we didn't have a lot of entertainment tech. Yeah, that's fair. Fair, right? Like, I'm not trying to judge or anything. I'm just surprised. Smells like a fire outside. It's nice out. Maybe someone's doing a fire pit or something. So, didn't have arcades, but we had some computers in school. Yeah, that's fair. Right. Again, not trying to judge, right? And everyone's different in different parts of the world and stuff. I'm just surprised as all. We're still huge into side-scrolling fighting games. Nice. Okay, it's just that Hugo theme isn't in there, but in go.mod, hence they failed to load modules. So I guess it's trying to write it somewhere read-only? But this is to the themes directory, which we don't have yet. But I don't know, let's try it, right? Oh, right. I still really need to decide if we're going to give Convey some loving time too. I would have thought this would have worked. So you said themes and something else. I don't remember what the other one was. Never forget losing your mind when that one dude blocked like a 20-hit combo with no health and a Street Fighter turning with almost 0 health and then hit the counter combo to win? Jeez. Oh, no bill. Okay. And cache directory. Yeah, cache directory. I finally got up to the thing to see what you said. Module import and module adapter. Create the default mod points for every component folder that exists in the module. I mean, even if that's like a round one, whatever, of the tournament, that's still amazing. But yeah, it'd be way more crazy if it was the final. All right. Okay, so this, oh yeah, it does recurse. Also a compilation of these situations, nice. So I think Hugo Build has a verbose as well. Let's try that. Or not. Ignores the cache directory. That's probably fine. Log level debug. Thanks. Cool. Oh, this is 10 years ago? Oh, in 2004. It's actually 22 years old. We're in an ad too, so nobody can hear me, but that's fine. Like, there's got to be something weird leaking into the environment. That's the only thing that makes sense. God damn it. Somebody else made Convey. A year ago. Uh-huh. And I got no traction. Also in Go. And it uses Claude. Or not? What the hell? Oh, they're still working on it, though. At least it looks like it. That's cool. I don't know what to do here. I can spin up a shitty VM real quick that has Hugo and Minio client or something. And then use that to do these deployments. Or do these builds and deployments. But that doesn't let us do the local builds. I mean, outside of running Hugo build. But, like, it's got to be something from Conveys leaking into here. Because, like, we ran the entire command that Convey ran outside of Convey, and it worked. Oh, except the environment variables aren't necessarily set right. How are we so close to getting this thing finally fucking done and we're stuck? Completely hard-pressed smack right into the wall. Just splat. um... This is the NG branch, which changed an ass ton of stuff. What? Oh. It's been a while. Oh. That should be. Oh, it's not gonna work. Oh, yeah, it should work. Did I update any of the docs for this? Because when was my last commit here? 2 years ago? Yeah, this is all fucking wrong. Come on. Okay, so we have some runtime packages now. Wait, this stage. I thought I said runtimes. Oh, this is in runtime. What's in runtime? Spodman and runtime. So yeah, I did not get too far on this because apparently we have the new runtimes and that. I spent a lot of time on the config and creating a new config for this. And the idea was that you'd be able to pick either one and go from there, but I don't really give a shit about that, honestly. Fuck, I don't even know where to start with this, man. Alright. For the sake of argument right now. Okay. Apparently I started running this with Minio. So we run the build. Why don't we just do this? This makes a bit more sense. Like, it's specifically the problem is with Hugo. The problem is all our shit is in Hugo. Not all of it, but a lot of our shit is in Hugo. So, like, we need to figure out how the hell to deal with that. Alright, cool. So that gave us sight. Cool. It's not Minio C? I thought it was Minio. Nope. Oh, yeah, they deleted everything, right? Oh, it's MC. Minio MC. Okay, this is still around. Thanks for putting your whole fucking thing here. Where's the fucking Docker run stuff? And use the MC config command. How about no? So, I believe Minio, you can set... Do you really need to do all this? Minio client, environment variables. Yep, AI store. Yep, that's what I fucking wanted. Access key. Endpoints. All right. Okay, that was a bad idea. Yeah, great. This is exactly what I want. Right? I just want to go S3, copy, blah. Except I need to get the end point. So, alright, anyways. Actually, maybe we don't want the hardened image. Not that it matters. But... Oh. I think you have to pay for the hardened images. So, yeah, fuck that. Or, no, wait, what? So fucking confused here. Oh, okay. You have to pay for the FIPS ones, I think it said. FIPS enabled and STIG ready. Okay, yeah, I don't give a fuck about those. Whole fucking S-bomb. Where the hell is the goddamn copy tag thing? Alright, there's a bunch of them. This is such a different setup, but whatever. Alright, so... It's :2 is all we need to do. AWS access key ID. Secret. Default region or something? Oh, well, I'm sure it's US East 1. But... Oh. Then they say... Okay, so then they just give you a shell. So it just has it installed, which is fine. AWS S3-help. Because I need to figure out how we set the endpoint. And hopefully this will get us there. How's it going, Keyshav? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Looks 5 spelled stages, right? Oh. There's no docker.io. It's the DHI thing. What? Has anyone used these Docker hardened images? Oh, I guess we can just do this. Like, I don't want to be fucking dumb about it, but... Maybe you just have to be logged in general? Or do I have to... Yeah, how the fuck does this work, man? Great. This... How it works. Browse the free catalog. Sure. I... So I was describing to somebody earlier, they were like, have you used this window manager, blah, blah, blah. And I said, you know, I don't need to go looking for things to try because I get forced into finding new problems and stuff all the time. And here we are, fucking 4 yaks deep in this yak shave contest from fucking hell. And this is the same thing, man. Like... Let's try pulling 1. Alright, well, let's try this. Okay, so now I logged in with my normal Docker credentials, which apparently works. Okay, so it's free, you just have to log in. Of course. They want to know who uses their stuff. Yeah, part of it's for rate limiting stuff. They did this stuff a long time ago for that. Some commands only perform so we're gonna do sync regardless. I should have just been fucking Googling this. AWS CLI S3 endpoint. Set the global endpoint URL. Alright, what we should probably do... Sorry, I'm sleepy. Let's just try this with AWS CLI directly. Before we start mixing in the containers. I meant to do this. Might actually already have it. I don't. That's fine. Alright, we got an ad start. I gotta get a snack. I'll be right back. All right. So, yeah, let's do this real quick. We're gonna go privacy again. Oh. What? What do you mean, work in security? Operations center? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Interesting looking incident. Look inside. Phishing BEC. What is a BEC? And then what was the other thing? AWS endpoint URL. Why did that work? Sorry, I know you all can't see this, and that's fine. AWS access key ID. AWS secret access key. Default region endpoint URL. There was another variable or something in here. Try request for all services to a custom endpoint URL. Use one of the following settings. Oh, you know what? Hold on, I'm dumb. These are supposed to say export on them. Yep, there we go. Okay. Okay. So it works with the S3 command line. Business email compromise. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I can see that stuff being boring. It sucks, but it is what it is. Right. I mean, be glad it's not more exciting all the time, because it fucking sucks, man. I don't know what Twitch is doing trying to get me in trouble, or YouTube is trying to get me in trouble. I need to actually watch this, but if you're not aware, you should go watch this. This is a story of me getting not reverse engineered, social engineered to put a link to a malicious plugin on our website. I called Johnny and do the help figure it out. This happened a long time ago, but well, like 3 years ago, whatever. Anyways, we gave the talk together at Damon Con in Chicago. Last year? Something like that. Yeah, well, I mean, it was different because it's open source project, stuff like that. So what he social engineered me to put the plugin on our website to make the URL for his shit look better and look more trustworthy. Right? Although he did try to get all of us to run it, but none of us did. Because, like, he was creating a screen share OTR plugin, and we're like, why the fuck would you want this? So nobody ran it. So, yeah. Alright, so back over here. I clearly have the environment and everything loaded. What is this, like endpoint something? Right, so when you don't get the values, Convey will try to load it from the environment. Just in case. I didn't actually run the commands. All right, and set up the thing to run the commands, right? It's still... All right, Syncs directories and S3 prefixes. Recursively copies new and updated files from the source directory to the destination. Only creates folders in the destination if they contain one or more files. Yeah, see, Ivanhoe remembers. And the person was pissing everybody off in Discord, but you'll see if you watch the video, you'll see. Johnny has a bunch of screenshots. We went and did a Discord export and got all the chat messages and shit. And the person's just super overbearing, and that's part of the stick, right? Is to try to just make me want to make them go away. So I just, I'll do what they want to shut them the fuck up, and that's what happened in the first case. Mm-hmm. Some of your red teamers do that when calling call centers? Yeah. But yeah, then we got a report that somebody found a keylogger in it. Or got tagged as a keylogger, so we quietly took it offline, and he noticed within a couple hours too. And then, oh man, it's a ride. Watch the video. Files exist in the destination, but not in the source, are deleted during sync. Note that files excluded by filters are excluded from deletion. Okay. So we want to do something like AWS sync site /star Yeah, like, well, it doesn't take that. Sorry, I'm not trying to downplay it, but like, you can, like, people want to help, and if you can make a good enough sob story or whatever, like the opening to the movie Hackers, right? He does the whole thing, right? To convince the security guy to give him the phone number for the modem. He's like, yeah, I got this report I got to get done, and Mr. Kawasaki's going to have me, I can't remember what acronyms he uses, right? If I don't get it done, so yeah, can you find the modem and blah, 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 right? And he uses the whole damn thing. And they're just like, oh, wow, that guy was in a bloat of trouble, but I really helped him out, right? And you're just like, oh, no. Oh, it's dry run, no dash. Yeah, site does not exist. Abuse people's kind-heartedness. Yep. I'm confused. Site should... Oh. More reason to hate AI since recently Gen AI has been used to make some pretty convincing custom fishing lures for target. Yeah, I'm sure. Come on, man. What the fuck? Oh, hold on. I'm being dumb. I'm thinking we're stuck with the entry point, but we're not. What? Fuck's sake, man. Come on. There is an entry point. Motherfucker. Like, AWS is a Python program, so there's well, I guess I could have deleted the shells. Like, All right. All right. What the fuck? All right, all right. Just like, this is so fucking absurd. Like, I just want to push this fucking image, and I just cannot get there for 80,000 different reasons. I would assume that the repository for this should be well known. Like, just want to see the fucking Docker file, man. Morning, some tech nerd. How are you? Well, there's got to be more than 9 repos. Morning, Surly Dev. You're doing some work in Node? All right. Oh, hey. I got lucky. I clicked on the right fucking thing. Oh, but this isn't the Docker file. Oh, what the fuck, man? Yeah, I don't understand, man. Stretch. I just popped my elbows before, but yeah. Oh, we gotta end this stream too, because I am losing all sorts of energy and gas, and I am just. I mean, I'm here. Physically, mentally, not so much. Um. So I watched my bot from the other night when I were dealing with AI bots. I watched while I was working the 3-hour one. When that ended, the other one started playing. The one where you ran the bash command and brought down your stream. Yeah. Whoops. It happens. Wait, the S-bomb should tell us if bash is here. Yep, there's no shell here. There are no shells here. Base files. This is literally just like your root directory stuff. Well, fuck. So for Hugo, the Docker file says user 1000 for you with a rootless podman that fails to write anything because the volume gets. Oh! You need to pass dash user root to override the image. And do I specify that in convey? I don't remember. Like, I think it's there. Usually do dumb stuff like that while explaining issues to people. Look, if I run this query to identify accounts that end up running something that brings back 100,000 records instead of 30, yeah. Did I put a user option in there? I thought there used to be a thing for users and stuff. The user to run the container as. Okay, so yeah, we used to grab this somehow. Or convey might grab it automatically. Like, do I not have documentation for the environment variables? I got some. Alright, well, let's try this. Well, yeah, we're on 4. Well, that is not what I meant to do at all. Thought I was on X, I was on D. What else did you do, QLogic? No. How did you get to that? I told this story. I don't know how you got to that, but I was trying to deploy a bot for IRC. The pod wouldn't start because it couldn't mount the volume. I did a bunch of debugging. Noticed there was a new version of Kubernetes I could upgrade to. It was a patch release for DigitalOcean. It wasn't a new Kubernetes release. I went ahead and deployed that. That did not fix the problem of the new container. Oh, root. Right. That didn't. So that the update did not fix the container I was trying to deploy. The pod I was, well, it was stateful set, but whatever. The pod I was trying to deploy. But what it did do is it swapped out all of my Kubernetes nodes for new ones, right? Because that's how an upgrade works in Kubernetes. And in doing so, it restarted all of my other pods, which then also could not mount their volumes. And therefore, anything that had a persistent value claim could not start because it could not mount the volume on the node. Okay, yeah. There we go. We're gonna have to try this with Docker, but yeah. And fuck, I should have tried this. Thank you for thinking of this. Hey! Okay, and this has with deploy. Sweet. Okay, so... Fucking hell. Yeah, we'll just do 0 here. That's fine. God, all this stupid fucking time. Oh, making Podman rootless means that containers not running as root can't access volumes. That's... So the other containers have to be running as root then? That doesn't make sense. No. Oh yeah, no, I guess I just haven't hit the volumes direct. No, what? That... So your outside ID is mapped to 0 inside. Huh. Buenas noches, senor. I was like, it's going. I need to go to bed because I'm making stupid mistakes, but it's fine. But how are you, Lexi? Welcome, welcome. All right, let's see what this does. Oh, we need a plan. So CI/CD build import. We got rid of publish. Yeah. So this becomes deploy. It's not going to work because I don't have anything logged in, which is fine. With ID maps. Cool. So, just in case. Oh, I keep forgetting about that. Okay, we have to set a region. I'm just being careful I don't leak any variables or anything. Well, that's... What the hell? So, we were actually trying to write code today, but we had an outage on our DigitalOcean Kubernetes cluster, which finally pushed me to try to get more of our static sites moved off of DigitalOcean. And we got everything set up to get it done, but now we're actually having problems deploying to it because roll the dice. I just that's how it goes. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is not hitting the right server. Like, the last request here was at 6:56 UTC. So, we're not hitting the right server. Those are the field names, right? Secret access key. AWS access key ID. Let's try this again. Yeah, we just spent a whole bunch of time getting pwned by Podman, though. Alright. You go deploy, I guess, Minio. Oh, they put the endpoint in. What the fuck? All right, like we're not actually using Minio, but endpoint equals that. See if this will go. What? Are dots not allowed in bucket names? Having a really funny conversation with someone today about information gathering in cyber. These days, after you get initial access, you can usually ask the corporate co-pilot to tell you where to find the treasure trove. Yep. And it's going to replace all of us, but it's just going to replace all of us with cemeteries. Like, whatever, that didn't make sense, but I'm tired. Leave me alone. S3 bucket name convention. It only consists of lowercase letters, numbers, periods, and hyphens. Cool, we're fine. So what the fuck did this thing do, man? Oh, wait, do I still have region equals plane? No, US East 1. S3:// Wait. That just links to Minio. But okay, so my bucket endpoint equals. Oh. Well, that's a fucking problem. Okay, well, we moved past the first that problem. Oh, right. This is supposed to be ampersand. I knew I was supposed to change that before, and I forgot. A specified bucket does not exist. Do you want to tell me what the bucket is? Give error messages. Make them not fucking suck, please. It's weird that we're not seeing publishes here, right? Oh. No, we don't have the endpoint here. Oh, you idiot. This is not the endpoint. That's too much endpoint. No, the problem is I had too much of it in the fucking endpoint. Okay, this looks a little bit better, right? See, we were doing git/game.iamfreedom.org/game.iamfreedom.org. That was wrong. Then I did with a slash, without a slash. I got 404s for both. Oh. Oh. Or the bucket doesn't exist. Then I have 54 files to upload it, 0 files to delete. Cool. I'm on the wrong machine. I want to be on... Oh, yeah, that's fine. Cool. Alright, so we have an empty foo file in here now. So I want to make sure that file gets deleted. One file is to delete. Success finished. Cool. That is doing exactly what we wanted to do. Well, this isn't, to be clear, this isn't Amazon S3. This is an S3 compatible API, which for all intents and purposes doesn't have to respond with the same error codes that official AWS does. No, it's not Minio. It's Versity Gateway, VERSITY Gateway. Okay. So it works. Fucking finally. I forget what is the stuff for deleting files? Because if this was Docker import or Docker, no. Yeah, we should be, oh no, that is Docker import because that pulls it into there. Is it really convey clean? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. So folks have been going to, well, so a lot of people went to Garage. I specifically wanted Versity because it doesn't use the whole weirdo object store backend stuff. It just uses your normal ass file system, right? So the way the server we set up tonight works is we're using Versity Gateway to publish to it, but then we're just using any old HTTP server to serve the files, right? So like originally I was looking at doing this with either Minio or Garage and like doing the static web server thing out of the S3 bucket. But the problem with that is the bucket has to be public. So you still put a reverse proxy in front of it because you need somebody to do your Let's Encrypt stuff, right? And Caddy will do that fine for you. But then you have to reverse proxy into a public bucket, which is weird. So I spent a bunch of time on that. Then I was trying to use a Caddy plugin that would sign all the URLs for us. And then that way the bucket could stay private and stuff. But like that was a pain in the ass getting that to work, whatever. And this was a pain in the ass too. But this was a pain in the ass for a bunch of stupid problems, which we're all taking care of now. But yeah. So like this obviously isn't here yet, but what'll happen is the convey stuff should take care of all this, except I have to update a piece for oh, I'm in the wrong window. This one has the environment. I've got to add the environment to Team City, but everything else should just be fine. The plan shouldn't have to change. It just needs the environment variables. A similar pain in the ass with private cube clusters and reverse proxying for Let's Encrypt. Yeah, I mean that's the reverse proxying is not the problem. It's the point was I wanted some way to get our files to the site to host them in a way that was easy to maintain and not a pain in the ass and wouldn't leave files along and wouldn't open up SSH and stuff like that. This way finally gets us there. It just took for fucking ever to get there today. But all right, so like I don't know, r-r fonts and CSS and org.game.webp, right? This site's not actually live, so this is fine. This doesn't matter. So did the Hugo build. Now it's deploying. 6 files to upload. Yeah, so it already figured it all out, right? So we deleted fonts, CSS, and the WebP file, and they're back. Sweet. All right. So right now we don't have much of this in config management, which is dumb, but it's okay. Copy. I don't know. I guess Finch. Sure. Game.iamfreedom.org. Okay. We're gonna lose chat. Oh, I guess I can do it over here. Gandhi.net. Get my phone ready to log in again. Three, 5, 336. I'm pretty sure iamfreedom.org is an A record, so we're going to delete it and change it to a C name, if it'll let us. Yeah, so Gandhi doesn't let you change the... Well, actually, what am I saying? I can go to the advanced view. I should be able to change it here. Oh. I have to hit edit before I edit the zone file. It's not even the full zone file. Because there's no... Oh, there is an SOA in here, but I believe it automatically updates the SOA for me. Oh, okay. Cool. So it's already updated on my side. So now, kill that. Okay. So should be live. Yep, that's a 404. Please go. Oh, I am in the right window. Okay, so apparently my Firefox is still seeing the old site. Can anyone else read the Grim test file? Oh, I can just curl too. Durr. Nope, so that's still going to the wrong site. Oh, come on. What was the TTL? Oh, I think it was 900. I did not want to wait 900 fucking seconds. Did it 404 or did you get a file? It should say foo. Oh, maybe it's treating as HTML. Alright, Alright, what about now? Okay, so that's this. This is the new Firefox Air page. Although this seems to be fine. Alright, well, let's try this. Curl -v -h host game.iamfreedom.org https://1/plane.pidgin.im/grim tests. Did I fuck something up? Oh, I put it in the wrong fucking directory. Hey! Yeah, QLogic figured it out. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it. If this is a sign of anything, is that I need to go the fuck to sleep. Yeah, I had it on goofifications, not game. Yep. Okay, cool. Jesus Christ. I'm very determined to make everything shitty today, apparently. Like, while I'm here in Condi, I might as well add this record. Oh. I'm like, what? I've got a record C name. Okay. So now we also have down. Oh, actually, we don't have it yet. I suppose. Fuck it. Let's just. Like, I really need to go to bed. We're gonna try to finish this thing here in a second, but we're going to make directory downloads.iamfreedom.org. cd/etsy caddy cd-conf.d by copy game.imfreedom.org to downloads.imfreedom.org by downloads.imfreedom.org. Okay. Me going, is it a spider or a centipede? If it's a spider, it's okay. If it's a centipede, it dies. And it is just a spider. Um... Okay. Did I not reload? Centipedes are gross. And I don't want them in my house, so I kill them? Do you leave them alone? Oh, well, lucky you. Like, outside, who gives a shit? But in my house? Yeah, fuck them. Oh, shit. Well, now we know that's that part of that. That's better. It sucks. I was hoping we get directory. Wait. No, this is a caddy thing. Enable file listings for request directories. You don't have an index file template. So we just say browse. Well, we're going to try putting browse on and see what it does. What's the syntax here? Also, I don't often see them. I guess, yeah. I'll see them because of the garden and stuff, right? I move some plants around. I'm digging in the dirt. I'll find them. I'm not going and looking for them, but you know that's the case. Okay, I can just put browse right after it. Okay, cool. Like the other day, I moved some what do you call them? Whatever. They're just gardening bags. You put dirt in them so you can grow bags, I guess. Like I moved some of those around, and one of them was running. It was an outside one, but he's squiggling around afterwards. But we get the real big, gross house centipedes. USA house centipede. Yep, and these guys just run around everywhere, and there's a lot. Yep. And they molt too, and they get to all sorts of different sizes, and they're, yeah. Did I fuck this up again? $20 says I fucked this up again. Downloads at imfreedom.org. SRV S3 downloads.imfreedom.org. That shouldn't matter. SRV S3. No, download. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Oh, what is that? That probably shouldn't be here. But. Alright, cool. Yeah, I guess I didn't reload or something. I don't know. Oh. This isn't necessarily up to date. Actually, it should be. I think my sync script is in cron. Gotta love that gigabit upload. Look at this, 62, 63 megabits per second as I'm streaming. I thought I had a cron job for this. No, this has got to be another data set. Oh, maybe it's on my backup NAS. It might be on the other NAS. Nope. Because I thought I was pushing this to Recanaro. Oh, okay, it is. Okay, this is 16.4 gigs. Uh-oh. Oh, some of these files are probably too big. But yeah, yep. Still, this has got to be from yeah. Oh, we need to hide that file. Wait, what is pass through? Which continues to the next HTTP handler in the route if the request files. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that we don't care about. Oh, all right, so we can hide it with that thing. SGW temp. And we're not actually using Caddy right now, so we should be able to go ahead and do this. Error in the swap file. What the fuck is going on? Okay, that's a problem. Yep, that would be a problem. Should have seen this coming. We're just going to kill that. There's no point in continuing. Resize. Okay, yeah, I guess we're going to go... Oh, right... We are on the bottom of the barrel. Oh, wrong machine. We have 512 megs of RAM and 10 gigs of hard drive. We'll spend the extra $2 a month and go up to 1 gig of RAM and 25 gigs of space with a gigabyte transfer. We only had 500 gigs transfer on this anyways. All right. All right, this is going to be annoying for a minute because we just moved a bunch of shit here, but that's okay. The cost of doing business. Okay. Hopefully this will see it. This is not seeing it yet. All right. Fine, you still think it's on. Oh. All right. Resize the droplet. Resize in progress. Boundary slice, turn it back on. So I think when I was originally thinking of this, I wasn't considering that we might want to move the downloads here too. But obviously, with the way we have this set up and everything, this just makes sense to do it this way. But the file doesn't support temp file. Huh. Why wouldn't we support? That's I don't know why I grabbed for that. That's still not gonna work. Does ext4 not support this? Huh. I don't know. Anyways, we need to what was it? It was file server hide. GW temp. I'm using the wrong system in my head, apparently. Oh, shit. Yeah, that just made a bunch of these fail. We're still reverse proxying it via Caddy. Whoops. All right. So it's hidden. Oh. Why is there an SWP file in there now, too? I didn't see what the syntax was for this. List files, folders, request file server will pretend they don't exist. Accepts placeholders and glob patterns. Note that these are file system paths, not request paths. In other words, relative paths use the current working directory as a base, not the site root. And all paths are transformed into blah, blah, blah. All right, well, you don't tell me if it's comma separated or what, so I guess we're going to find out. And this time we're going to try to do a caddy reload rather than... Okay, it looks fine. I love having gigabit Ethernet. Look at this. Or internet. Just uploading at 73 megs per second. Yeah, going from the days of dial-up and stuff and like 2400 baud dial-up to now, you're just like, man... I remember getting a 33.6 modem and thinking I died and went to heaven. You have 500 symmetric or download, but only 40 upload. Gotcha. Yeah, that sucks. Is this doing everything again? What the fuck? I'd assume it's only doing the stuff that's missed. Oh, would that work? So, like, the main concern I have with this, of us hosting the files and everything, is it's going to become a target for, you know, supply chain attacks and shit. And I need some way to make sure the files are what I think they are. So, I don't want this to be our source of truth. Right? We need to have backups and shit. And yeah, so, like... So right now, I thought it was in Cron, but apparently it's not. But I download... Well, why isn't it in Cron? Like I said, I thought I put it in Cron. Grep, sync, cron, /star, -r, sudo cron tab -l, cron tab -l. Yeah, okay, well, whatever. So... Yeah, so I have backups of Pidgin, and these should be getting ZFS sent to Reconaro. So we have those backups, right? So right now I'm downloading everything from SourceForge. And then, oh, that's what my sync script does. And then, yeah. And then ZFS send, well, ZNAP send will push the snapshots out to Reconaro. I don't know why this is doing a whole thing. You would have thought it would have done a sync. And maybe that's what we want to do. No, we're not going to do delete though. Well, MC doesn't have sync. Mirror. It's mirror for this one for whatever reason. Oh, it's remove. Jesus, guys. Failed to perform mirroring with air condition. Source M time overwrite not allowed. Alright, fine. Okay. So now this should match exactly what we have on SourceForge. And oh, you got my sync script. Ooh. Have fun. But yeah. All right. So now we have a copy of everything here. Woo. All right. I got to do credentials yet to do the pull request and that, but it's 3:15 in the morning. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I am fucking done. I'm not sure how to say your name at all. Bilge something? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Although we are about to leave. I can't believe I've been working on this long, but whatever. It's mostly almost kind of sort of done. Spider's moving around again. Oh, I was considering writing that person, then I saw Claude. Just nope. Alright, I don't know this person that well. But we're gonna go raid them anyways. We're gonna go raid Jackie Codes. They're working on their dungeon roll dev, whatever that is, I'm not sure. But anyways, if you don't want to join the raid, you go ahead and hit cancel right above the stream. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, I do have a link for you too, it looks like. Otherwise, in the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post when I'm going to go live, so if you are on the Fediverse, you can go and find me there. Otherwise, you know, hit the notification bell and whatever here on Twitch. But you can also join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server and hang out there as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.